we on? Looks like we're on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Today we got Tampa and, I want to see something. Tampa and Oaklawn. What's up, Brian? How's it going, man? Let me just get my shit set up. Oh, boy. Let's see what we got. Tampa. We got the first race at Tampa in 11 minutes. You're doing good, thanks. Good, man. Thanks for the compliment. We're gonna get off to a slow start today. We'll have 2 tracks, but I'm distracted. Always. Let's see. We just gotta wait till a few people get in here, and I gotta set up my betting board. So I may or may not. I probably got enough time to look at the first race if I don't dick around. First race betting board doesn't look that great anyways. Oh, Tampa got some short fields today. Yeah, we'll see how it is. What do they do? Run out of horses for Sunday? Oof. What's up, Robert? How's it going, man? Look at the 13 horses there. Let's see, and the 5 got scratched. Let me just bring that up. Yeah. Hopefully. It's hard for me to judge a card early. A full fields usually help, but I can't ever judge a card until after races because it all has to do if there was spots and prices. Doesn't matter big or small fields. It just matters if there was spots in their prices. In a way, it doesn't even matter if I win or lose for any particular card. But I'm just saying that because Tampa just looks like they start out with a whole bunch of short fields. But you never know. Plus, we still got Oaklawn. Oaklawn should have good fields. Big fields at the very least. Let's see. That's race 2 is 9. I do got that on, okay. Oh boy. Did I double click? I think I did. It's either that or we got a bunch of 9-horse fields over there. What's up, Earhand? How's it going, man? Did I double click again? Damn it. I think I did. And 9 races over there. All right, we'll be all set up, just waiting to get started. Oaklawn. And Tampa Bay. What, we got 5 minutes? Not particularly good betting board. 6-horse field. Yeah, we'll see. We got a mile on the dirt. Get my pin set up. Let's say 5's going to be the favorite here. I don't have a real big problem with him one way or another. Got beat by a couple horses in this race, the last race. That automatically makes it to where, wow, how could he be a coin flip? He's going to be overbet, in my opinion. If he just got beat by 2 horses in this race, how can he be value at a coin flip? I don't have a problem if he wins. It's just fuck. If he wins at even money, how can he be value? What date was that race? On February 4th. So the 4 was out of that race. The 4 was not one of the horses that ran better than him. Two's out of that race, or the 3's out of that race. 2 had the lead. I always prefer horses that got the lead, and he was going too fast to win. So to me, 2 should be the favorite over the 5. And I just don't think I'm interested in this race at all. Zane is on the 5 here. Yeah, I don't got a problem if you win. My big problem is the price that you're getting. Oh, I said I wasn't going to smoke today, but I am. Oh man, I'm sore. I'm sore. I'm tired. Today might feel like a day off today. I'm having a great week. Great month, great year. It might just be a sad Sunday. I don't have to force anything. What is up, Gregory? Had some nice hits yesterday. Had nice hits all this week, but I had $300 worth of exactas yesterday. 200, almost a 200 to 1 hit, and 115 to 1 hit. I can make a week. I can make a week on just that. If better. Oh boy, but I gotta wake up, man. I gotta wake up. It's dreary out there. I woke up early and had to do a lot of show prep, and now I feel like I'm paying for it. But we'll see. It's just gonna be a slow start with one track going. And I'm questioning how good some of these races at Tampa might be with the short fields. Although actually, I've been hitting last 2 weeks. I've been hitting some nice price exactas in 5-horse fields. And this race, really, I got no problem with the betting all that much. I think 5 and 2 should be the favorites. I just prefer the 2. Both of them are at prices I really don't care to jump in here. I'd be surprised if there's any real scores here. Oh, if there's a score here, it's just I guess I'm saying that I couldn't have it. I guess that's what I'm saying. If something pays great in the exact, it's going to surprise me. Put it that way. But they're getting ready to load. Oh boy. Frankie Tubbs, what's up? King off the 5 and the 2 with the 3 and the 4. Jennifer, what's up? Likes the 2 here. Two is a horse that I think should be the favorite. If I was doing a betting line, I'd have the 2 and the 5 as basically the favorites, but I'd probably I'd either say I like the 2 a little bit better, or I might even, make the math reflect that. But those are the 2 horses that, look like the horses to me. I prefer the 2 because he's just a better price, and I like his running style better. Buy stocks, what's up? Playing doubles. Let's say 2 did get the lead. 6 is putting on a little bit of pressure. Ready for some pizza? I've been eating pizza. I've been eating pizza every day not every day on the diet, every week on the diet. At the birthday party last week, it's good self-control. I only had 3 slices of pizza. And then when Kiki's been getting the pizza instead of getting the things where I get a full large, just getting the personal. I've been good with pizza. I haven't eliminated, other than chips and that kind of stuff, for the main meals, I haven't eliminated anything. I'm still eating boogers. I'm still eating boogers and fries. Burgers and fries. I had a salad to every meal. I start off with a big salad to kind of fill me up. I'm eating pizza. And this is just going to come across to those two horses. It's either going to be the 2 or the 5. I think the 2 held on, but it's pretty close. So I haven't punished myself by getting rid of anything. I haven't even tried to cut calories at dinner, really. But yeah, I'm always down for some pizza. Pizza's great. Yeah, I'm still trying to wonder how I'm gonna because I want to eat. I might just gain all the way back, Jennifer, and call it a plus EV cruise. I don't know how much the tickets are, but if I could eat more than what the cruise is worth, I call it plus EV. Looks. Oh, maybe they did think that maybe the 5 did catch. Oh, the 5 did catch the 2 on the wire. Oh, I thought the 2 held on. And now time's running out. I keep saying I want to do all that fucking betting theory content and all that shit. Now I'm trying to do practice videos. I'm not liking them right now. I'm trying to watch old videos of other interviews and shit. And I'm like, man, their shit is crap. And then I'm like, shit, is my shit crap? And now I'm like, I thought it was going to be easy to get my shit together, and I'm wondering. Frankie, 0. I am doing unbelievable at Oaklawn, and I'm kind of looking at it like there's almost no bias there. It's one of the rare tracks. Actually, this is the first year. First year I ever noticed this happening. And it's been my best year, only good year at only good year there. Not even my best year. I technically won before, but it was on very few plays. We'll call that an asterisk season. This is a real season of me putting enough action and saying that I destroyed it. But it's weird because, Frankie, you know I'm a biased player track profile guy, and I more often than not got to slow myself down at Oaklawn and keep saying I believe the track is relatively fair. I think on the sprints, I'm willing to hedge to speed and stalkers. There was one day where I made an adjustment thinking it was a stalking closing day and had a nice hit. That was really nice. But then there was 2 days that I jumped and caught a bias, was convinced there was a bias, only to have the rest of the day run the other way. So I'm like hit or miss on that so far. It just feels like I keep trying to slow myself down and just saying it's fair. So I got post positions being pretty damn fair. I got 41 and 42% speed and stalkers for the sprint. So I'm pretty comfortable there. But for the routes, it looks a little anti-speed, not impossible. Post positions are pretty good. I think for the routes, I'd probably be more like look at the race like it's fair. Unless you want to make an adjustment during the day, but like I said, one day it was perfect. I had a really nice hit late in the last race, and then the other 2 times I did that, and it was like fuck. They went the exact opposite. I think I thought it was an outside closing, and then the next 3 races it was all inside and speed. So. But that result there, either way, those were the 1 and the 1A, even though I preferred the two, or the two top horses, not the 1 and the 1A. The 2 and the 5 were the two horses I thought should be the favorite. They hit the wire together, and the one that I liked a little bit less than the other, I think got his nose down. And that exacta either way would have been nothing that I'm interested in. Yeah, 5 did get his nose down. $6 exacta. And actually, nothing in that race was good because the third choice got a third. And we're looking at a $7 try and a $2.60. Super. But Frankie's off today, man. Well, we'll be on up until I think Friday of next week. I'm probably going to do Wednesday through Friday, and then I'll be off. So no bet in the first race for me. Handicapping was good enough to keep me out of the race and still have the winners. Yeah. Fucking nothing. There was nothing there. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. You want me to say, boom, we gave it to you? No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Let's see. We're going into second race. Looks like a 6-horse race. By the way, if you're new, I just wanted to wait till more people were in here because usually, but if you're new, welcome to the show. I usually do 2 tracks. We are doing 2 tracks today, but we got about an hour or so between the start of the second race. So we got a slower pace day today. If you're new, this is a good time to jump in. Got questions? If you're new to the game, let us know. We're going to be at a slower pace today. If you're looking for picks, God bless you. There's people in the chat room doing a lot of other things, but I am not a tout out here. I will sit out of races. I'm not trying to sell any products or be a tout to anybody, but I am a full-time player and I make my living betting, so I have to be able to, have some discipline and not play what I consider tickets that, even though I can have them like that last race, that, they'll make me a loser. What's up, Steve? Good luck to you too. And if you're new to horse racing game and want handicapping questions, betting questions, discussion, this would be a good time to jump in and let us know you're out there. We like hearing shit like that too, so. Pretty tight betting board here. You got a couple lukewarm favorites. The third and fourth choice is only a point more. Unless they made some mistakes in those 4 horses in the exacta. My guess is none of them are all that great, unless they really ignored something in that combination. But right now, just the way that betting board looks like, it looks like unless you can get to the 1 or the 8 or have a really strong opinion about, or not the 1 and the 8. You got to get to the 1 or the 5 to make something happen in here, unless you got a really strong opinion. Oh, JW, they're going to let them show races. Well, I noticed one thing. If you guys haven't noticed, I noticed, you know, I'm not going to say I told you so. I'm not going to say, hey, where were you when I jumped on? But did anyone notice that Tampa's been showing their stream every day and getting like 50,000 views? I mean, I don't know why they weren't. My guess is they had fucking, you know, they were with that company, and I got a feeling the contract might have came up, and they're doing it themselves, and now they're putting their schedule. And I'm telling Kiki, I think people are going to stop buying that, and I think all the tracks are going to start doing that, because that almost seems like a dead industry. You know, having that company do all the stuff and people buying fucking you know, packages of races. I got a feeling maybe it's their contracts, because is Tampa doing another show today? Because I think that's probably why they weren't able to put up their video before. You know, I was getting away with it. They got cease and desist from that middle company that owned the rights to their video. Let's see if they're live today. Which, well done, but you know, put someone in the goddamn chat room, answer questions, make it a learning experience, and just don't put your live feed up there. Yeah, they got 633 people watching. They're live again today. I think they broke that contract with that person. Or not, maybe not broke the contract, but maybe it, maybe. I also noticed that they don't have the emblem on the corner anymore like they used to. Now, their next step is to actually do a show and not have the track live feed, is get some real talent in there and actually answer questions in the chat room. Dude, maybe I should fucking, except their meet is almost going to be over. Maybe I should fucking contact them, and maybe they'll let me show their video if they're willing to do it. I don't think they're trying to make money with their video. Jesus Christ. Even with 50,000 views, let's see, if I got 50,000 views, how much would a show be worth? If I got 50,000 views, what would I get? $4 per 1,000? I mean, that's not bad. That'd be not bad and worth my time for doing a show, $200 a show. But you think Tampa cares about $200 a show? I don't think they're doing YouTube to make money. Oh, really, JW? Am I? Oh, it's not a new thing. They've been doing the races up for a long time. Tampa's been live for the last year. Oh, I'm just now noticing it. I just noticed it in the last week, and I thought that was a new development. But you're saying they've been doing it all meet? Now, I really do think that they should have someone, a host, that's able to answer new questions in the chat room. I think you'd have to get a monitor in the chat room. But if you had something, this is what I think that they're eventually probably going to do if they're smart. Get away from the, you know, basically do this show kind of. Answer questions. It would be a great spot for them to answer questions. What do you? Oh, they run ads on my show. I didn't realize they were. Oh, really? JW say, wow, they've been doing it the last 2 years. I should contact them because if they're willing to do that, they might let me show their video. Could I at least get a little help from the industry somewhere? Could I at least show someone's fucking video of their races? Jesus fucking Christ. That'd be nice. I'm not even asking for money from these fucks. Boater, what's up, Boater? Is today officially St. Patty's Day? I think today is officially St. Patty's Day. They are broadcasting live from the Chalk Monkey Convention at the lovely Horseshoe. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they've been doing it for, JW says they've been doing it. Hey, dummy, they've been doing it for 2 years. Oh, yeah, they've been doing it since 2020? I might be completely wrong then. What's up, Gizmo? Well, at the end of the day, those 70 people have a 10,000 in their. Oh, you're talking about yes, the final cut. Equine Edge, dude. I was rooting for Justin. I don't know him. I barely watch Equine Edge without Scotty, but I know who Baldy and Justin is. So I guess I was rooting for Justin. He made the cut. And now I think they play down to what? The final 10, and then the final 10 got a chance to get the 10 spots. What's up, Don Johnson? But what's up, Gizmo? Yeah, hey, that's a nice weekend, 10 grand. They're gonna try to dummy me down. Oh my God, I was watching an old video with a bunch of industry people, Kate and Badar and all them. Horse Player Now University. I've seen it before. I mean, just a bunch of well-spoken, polished people doing a handicapping video about nothing. Hey, I look at the class, I look at the speed figures, I look at the breeding. Yes, lone speed. Well, we all know that, but we all been losing. What's the difference? Why? Okay, so if you're the experts and I'm doing that, because we all read the same books, can you not dumb it down? Can you not dumb it down? Because that's why people left. They're like timeless handicapping features, and I'm like, or timeless handicapping ways. You know what I'm saying? Timeless, and I was like, Kiki, how good a sense does this make? If it's timeless, and we had a big, everybody's leaving the sport, and no one believes it's win, doesn't that mean that the timeless shit should be thrown away? I mean, it's obvious, but yeah, Jennifer, I was like, wow, it can't be that dumbed down. Because, dude, they spent an hour, and I'm like, yes, that's what everybody read in the book. That's what everybody starts out doing. I do agree. But can you say what's different, what you got to do, and it's ticket construction and instinct and getting outside the box and only betting opinions that could put you as a winner. And explaining that, because if I was listening to that, I'm an experienced guy. Fuck. I was like, I would have checked out and said, well, no one can win at this game. No one can win at this game then. You're telling me what I'm already doing in my, balance every year is bad. My balance every is, I do that. You're an expert. I'm doing that. You got to tell me something different. I've been playing lone speed horses and I have no hope in the game. A lot, it's like, what? Come on, you can't dumb it down. You can't dumb it down. And there's a lot of seasoned guys that are looking for that more technical explanations of why, how did you really get there? The only way you can do that is seeing enough people play in front of you, and it might click for a very few, but the very few it clicked for, it gets a lot better. Nope, Jennifer, you don't got to worry about me selling out. I might stop just because it's extra work, but fuck, I don't even know. You're never going to see me monetized for taking money off a player. Why would I do that if people are struggling in a game that I'm doing great in? Oh, well, JW, that would be a plus if they even said that. If they even gave me a soft okay. Well, let's get to handicapping. Let's get to handicapping. Just having a good time. Light day so far today. Not ranting and raving, just having a little conversation, filling in a little bit of time. But I did not realize they were showing the video for that long, which is amazing because a lot of people come on the show and ask for results in a Tampa race. I just assumed that they tried to find the stream and it wasn't there. All right, we still got the same, the situation got a little bit better. One of the horses went up, so now we got basically 3 lukewarm favorites here. That actually does make a difference. It gives another horse is at an extra horse is at 5-1. Meaning there might be combinations that get better. Let's see, 2 is the favorite. I don't have a real problem with them as a front end running style. A lot of us can see that. He's not in bad form. Out of the last 4 races, I got him average 4 races ago. Just an okay average second, no problem with that. These are probably average horses at the level. 3 races ago, I got him matching strides with the fastest winner for the first call average, and then at the 6 furlong mark was matching strides with the slowest winner before getting tired a little bit, still held on in the money. Next race, 1 race sample, still the same thing, was dueling. You get credit to me for dueling. And then last race, he won kind of still, every race just kind of being average on the front end. Willing to run, not bad form. And then he gets a little slower again at the 6 furlong mark. 2-1, I got no problem with him winning, but does feel like a horse that you might have to hold your breath on. Just glancing, 5 looks pretty hopeless to me. 4, I don't have myself. He's lightly raced. I just don't have a reason to get to him. If he wins, he'd have to improve. Yeah, I don't know if 5. I'm probably more like 10-1 on him. I think 5's a little overbet for the way I see the race. 6 is one of the second choices. Don't have a real problem with him. That race 4 back, I like that race. He did have 4 races since earning that heart and didn't really do anything. Well, he did go to a 6 furlong race and got a little running style excuse there. But he didn't explode one way or another. He still was hitting the board, being kind of average. I don't have a problem with him. It's just he's just not what I see right now. I just don't see a race that gonna be anything potentially all that big here in the exactas or the wind pool. 7, I really don't have a problem with him. I probably think the 2, 6, 7 are all fairly close here. And then the 1 probably is the next best. So I'm probably looking at it like the 1's 5-1. There's not much different. These 3 to me are a pick 'em. I'm already not interested in the race. I don't have a problem if I think this group of 3 is the most likely winner. I mean, with this betting line, if I tried to force a bet, I'd probably just be in a position where, 2's the most over bet horse. If I could beat him out of first and second, but then it's just looking at 1, 6, and 7. 6 and 7 is only 13 and 14 to 1. Yeah, even that scenario, they're not even good. Even if you beat the 2 out of first and second and got the 6, 7, that's another exacta that I'm not interested in. Yeah, there's nothing here for me. Charles, what's up, Charles? Jennifer, I don't even understand why they don't say, hey, some of these shows are not big. These shows aren't big. These YouTube shows, I get it. We're nothing. We're wasting our time because we love the game. All of us guys. I'm not even saying, anyone better than the other. But they're all getting between 50 and 100 and people in the chat room. How much money could that represent? Especially if they're asking, answering questions and trying to provide. I just don't understand why even come and take our video feed or a little bit of. I'm not even talking about money help. I'm talking about, hey, do you mind if we put a link to you on our website so people coming to the track might find you and might learn something and help people out? I don't understand it. I'm not even talking money from these people. How does it make sense to me? Yeah, they didn't take advantage. Most of the tracks did not take advantage during COVID. They should have figured out fan education like nobody's business with all those new sports people looking at horse racing for the first time. They should have spouted the wonder of the Power Mutual Pool at that time. Let's say 2 did get the lead. Doesn't look like there's a lot of pressure here. 5 does something here, holds on, or even beats the 2. The race gets a lot better than I could have ever gave it credit for. 7 looks like he's gearing up. 6 is not done. Only 1's the farthest horse back. Two doesn't look like he's getting tired yet. Two looks pretty good here. 1's getting a better position. 5 looks like he's in a dogfight to survive right now. One's moving into sec. Oh, I thought that was a 5 that the other horse was dueling with. It's going to be 2, 1, 3, 6. And 2, 1's going to be a $15 exacta. And really don't have a problem with that. What's up, on break? Three ran a little bit better than expected, although he's pretty much the price that I gave him. Yeah, I did see your double. But you needed a 2 to win last race, I think, right? You needed a 2 to win, or did you get that double? Yeah. I thought I seen that ticket. So yeah, you see, you were right on the second leg, and by the smallest of margins in the first leg. I usually judge my doubles if I'm right in one leg. It's a little bit more acceptable. I hate it when I play a double, unless it's a double where I'm trying to beat chalks and I know I like the horse. But, every once in a while, or probably more times than you want to admit, you're wrong in both the legs of the doubles, and it wasn't that you were trying to beat something that was shitty. They were actually, you got everything that you liked, and you're wrong both of them. And those are the head scratchers. Like, man, I had a bad opinion back to back. Let's see, Gulfstream, 16 minutes to post 1. I'm not playing there. Let's see, Oaklawn slowly getting in position, 35 minutes. But it looks like Tampa's going to go off first. So we'll stay at Tampa for one more race, and then we'll quickly be looking at Oaklawn. Let's just see, is third race at so far I sat out of 2 races, got really no problem with any of the results. They were just 2 very, very, very chalky races. Kind of using handicapping there in betting philosophy just to sit out. Still playing the game, I guess, but a boring game of handicapping and sitting out. Not as exciting. So Gizmo's saying 77. So the field was, I think 10% made it to today. I think the first 2 days are playing, what's up, Ascot? I want to see how many plays they had each day. Because I think in this format, this new format, I think the plays are more like 18 plays a day, if I'm not mistaken, for the first 2 days. What's up, William? How's it going, man? I'll probably try to catch up on it this year. This is a first year that I was just okay. Usually I get jealous that I'm not there every year, even though I don't chase it anymore. This year it kind of flew under my radar. It was like, oh, I don't even care. First year, for our first year, I didn't have that little green eye envy like I should be there. I wish I was there. It's the first year that it's like, all I did was watch a little bit of Equine Edge both nights. I wanted to see what Justin hit to get I think the first day he ended up with about 108 or no 80 some points, and I think he probably did the same thing both days. And usually I look at the names to see. I might do that because I don't got a lot of stuff to look at right now in a 5-horse field. Let me see if see who I recognize. Better recognize. See who I recognize out of there. I recognize Christy. I don't know Christy Moore, but I definitely recognize her name from a lot of tournament. I'm not seeing really. Oh, she got 2 entries up there. By the way, I think that's a weird rule. I don't like that rule that if you have 2 entries, you can make it to this part of the game. But then if you get 2 entries in the top, next cut down, you go with the top one and not both of them. I think if you get 2 entries that you get there, you should ride out 2 entries the whole way. I don't like that part of the rules, but I don't know. Oh, Marshall Graham. I recognize Marshall Graham's name. I think Dylan is the guy on Twitter I see a lot that does a lot of like Twitter stuff, giveaways and stuff. I think I recognize Dylan. Yeah, Justin's in 54 place, so I just know him from watching Scotty's show a little bit. I don't see the Maseratis and who are the other big names? I don't see any of the old names, but I got older. I bet they got older since I haven't chased it quite a long time. Oh, and I'm out of the top 70. So it looks like Joe was the bubble boy. Joe was the last guy to qualify, I guess. Joe. Or does that make David Browning the double boy, the guy that just missed by 8 cents? No, $1.08. He just missed by $1.08. I think right now, I think Gizmo said it, that everyone in the top 70 gets 10 grand right now. So So yeah, I don't recognize that many names out of the top 10. Didn't Marshall Graham win the BCBC? Or placed really high in the BCBC? All right, that's enough of that. I don't know Hoflation. I don't know Gas Station Sushi's real name. I think he did have a seat. I have no idea where he. I don't know if he up there or not because I just don't know his given name, his government credentials. What's up, Hoflation? Maybe next year they'll have it at Circus. Oh, that means it really fell off. Man, I stayed at Circus once. Never again. Never again. Circus. Oh, that was although that wasn't the worst place I stayed in Vegas. That was not the worst place. I qualified the year that Bill went with me. I qualified. I went down a few days early, and you get your room at the Red Rock. But I came down early, and I stayed at like Tropic. Was it the Tropicana? Oh my God, that place smelled like fucking mold. That was a place where me and Bill, we were making a conversation with this older couple, this man and this lady. Dude, they walked in our room, and me and Bill are like looking at each other like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And then we're like, and then basically Bill was, I think Bill blurted out like, yeah, we're not into this or whatever. I think she wanted a train or something. That's what we were thinking. Were they swingers or something? It was weird. Oh, Red Rock is beautiful. Red Rock was a fun place. It's just too far off the strip. Yeah, Kiki wasn't going, so I basically said, "Yeah, I'm going there early. Bill's coming the next day. I don't care where we stay." And cheap ass Kiki was like, "Okay, Tropicana, you don't care." Kiki would never stay at the Tropicana. Yeah, that was the only time. But oh man, that place just smelled of musk and water damage, and oh my God, is the Tropicana still around? I'm not even sure if it's still around. But yeah, Red Rock. Let's say I was there at the Valleys tournament, and I think the other two times it was at Red Rock. And then since they've been at Red Rock, I think they went to Treasure Island for a few years, and I think they're back at Valleys, but I'm not sure about that. I say not a great betting board. There's no huge prices here. Doesn't mean it's not playable, especially if you can get a 9-2, 9-2, or something like that. Maurice, you playing today? What's up, Maurice? For 2 more weeks? I'm not sure what that comment is. 2 more weeks? Or if you're talking about the cruise, I leave next week on the cruise. Oh, they are tearing it. They should tear the Tropicana down. That was depressing. That was like, oh wow. That was that place was in disrepair. Bob, I can't show any of the races, and I'm not doing Aqueduct. There's a lot of people in the chat room that are probably going to be interested in Aqueduct. I can only do 2 tracks at a time for the show. Otherwise, it just gets to be too much. Oh, 2 more weeks, and oh, are you saying they're actually going to be tearing it down in 2 weeks? Is that what you're saying? That might be what you're saying, huh? Let's see. What am I playing today? Oaklawn Park in Tampa. Christopher's ready for some Gulfstream. I definitely keep my eye on Gulfstream. Gulfstream was beautiful yesterday. Had a really nice hit. They had $100 winner. Some of the people had them in the room. I used them. Well, I think I sat out that race, but had them on my used ticket. There was a 9-to-1 winner that could have been had. I hit that $115 exacta. I think I should have had that $130 exacta. That pissed me off. And then Fairgrounds, I had a monster hit at Fairgrounds, so. And sat out of some plays at Fairgrounds too. Passed on a 46-to-1 exacta. Hit almost a 200-to-1 exacta there. Let's see, send this over. If you're playing other tracks, hang out, man, hang out. We'll be breaking down a lot of races. Let's see, I just don't have much. I don't think there's much upside at this 5-horse race over here at Tampa either. Four's the favorite, just broke his maiden. Just doesn't feel like a overlay to me. Got really have no problem if he wins. Ah, wow, this might be interesting. This might be a little interesting, even though I'm not interested in the play. Because 6 is just another short price contender in a 5-horse field. And he's, but I really like that race 4 races ago where we went too fast to win in a stakes race. Then he lost the rider. I'm going to say that that's an asterisk. That's a pretty legit excuse in a grade 3 race. And I did not do Tampa Bay on the card of the Tampa Bay Derby. But what's interesting to me, obviously, that's a higher, highest competition that any of these horses ran against. But what's interesting to me is the Tampa Bay Derby was a pedestrian. It was by far, if I'm right, I think it was the slowest race of the day by a lot. I'm gonna actually pull that up. So I'd like to see if someone does something off of that race. Because it's going to be a hard race just to look at because, it was the two favorites. It has nothing to do with it being a non-betting race. That did not affect, and that's not why they walked. But I need to see if that Tampa Bay Derby produces anything. So it's more of an interesting observation than anything else. 3-1. If he wins, they can have that. 7-2. Doesn't really matter. I'm not going to have a real score off of that. Let's see. That was March 9th. I just want to pull it up. And when I say it was a pedestrian pace, they had 3 races that day, so not a huge sample size, but enough for me to get an idea how the track was running that day. The fastest first race went 23-4. The Tampa Bay Derby went 25-1. That's a difference of 7 lengths right there. The second call went 46-4. The Tampa Bay went 51. That's 20 lengths slower. That's 20 lengths slower. Technically, I think it's 21, but yeah, that was pedestrian slow. So just morbid, I don't know, morbid curiosity. Let's see what happened over there at Gulfstream. 7 is running them off their feet. 7-6-2, so they did beat the favorite, but that's kind of the second and third choice. Let's see, I got to go to restroom. What's up, Peter? How's it going, man? Let's see, Boulder. What's up, Boulder? To a ship's christening? You will probably get seasick. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Watching some soccer today? Oh, where did you move, Peter? Settling into your new state? Is that moving? Oh, by the way, Peter, are you, let's see. He doesn't go by a different name, does he? I got an email from someone that I usually send stuff, asking me to send stuff. Why do I think that could be Peter? Oh, you moved to Des Moines? Charles, I'm doing Tampa and Oaklawn. Tampa and Oaklawn today. That's not you? Okay, that's not you. Well, I sent it to him the way I usually send it to him. I hope he got it. Lloyd, what is up, Lloyd? I'm more just interested in watching, see what the six does off that Tampa Bay Derby here. Just that crazy slow pace. Oh, race I'm not interested in. I haven't been interested in a single race at Tampa Bay so far today. Two chalky finishes. I wouldn't be shocked if this is really chalky. I don't think the one and the three are helpless here. It just depends on how this race develops. It depends on if the four moves forward. I just don't really think thought I was all that interested in this race, anyways. Oh, and I keep thinking Oaklawn. So that's right, Oaklawn is online. Oaklawn, we're about 10 minutes out, so hopefully Oaklawn. We've seen big fields at Oaklawn, so we should have enough product to look at Oaklawn. Let's see, 1 and 4 are going to lead. 6 is going to stalk. 1 actually got the lead. I did not think that the two longest shots on the board were hopeless here either. Well, 3 actually took a hit, so 1's the longest shot on the board. 4's in good position. Everybody's in good position other than the 3. 3 got the most work to do. Not completely out of it. 4 sitting in second, 6 is sitting in third, and basically 6 and 2 got to make the same move. 4 and 6 both look like they're quickening. 2 looks like he's kind of done keeping up. 3's working his way to the pack, but still has a long way to go. 1 still has the lead. Looked like 6 got moved into second. 4's made a move to the inside. 6 is still on the outside. Looks like they're the two favorites are going to pass the 1. 6 looks like his class is showing through. So a horse did win off the Tampa Bay Derby, but you know, this is not the classiest race. You know, does that tell me that the Tampa Bay Derby is a good race going forward at, you know, on the Kentucky Derby Trail? That I'm not sure about. Six basically did what he's supposed to do here. Seven to 2 might feel like a little bit of a steal there, but still wasn't that interested. You know, in hindsight, probably does feel like a little bit of a steal. Really, all he had to really beat was the 4, who just broke his maiden first time out. Let's see, Christopher's thinking fast track at Gulfstream today. Christopher is booming at Tampa. All right, and we wanted to just start doing a betting line. If you're new to the channel, the betting line is my opinion. Doesn't mean what I'm betting, but you know, I'm not a tout over here. I'm just handicapping it. I'm pricing. Handicapping is nothing but pricing, and betting is nothing more than knowing what you can do with the price. And basically, the biggest rule about betting is you don't pay retail. And you definitely don't pay less than retail. Let's see, we got a starter allowance, 50,000 though. Just make sure my pin's working. Let's see, 1 did not earn heart. That's just me not looking. I just looked at the wrong time. It's marked right, but that was just the raw time of the race. He had an excuse, just stumbled and lost rider, but he definitely did not earn the heart. Let's see, 2 fits. I don't have a real problem with him other than price. And in a gambling game, that's a big thing. Won his first race out being average, came back. Average, match strides with the slowest, winner of the day, average, got in position. To me, on a closer, getting in position is the important part, not what he did on the pace. He got in position at the top of the stretch within 3 lengths. 3 lengths of the lead to me is a position at the top of the stretch. He just wasn't good enough. There's nothing wrong with not being good enough. All right, last race, stalking closing day. Ran a decent second, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Three, I don't have a problem with. He should be taking points. So far, I'm looking at a field where I don't think there's any throwouts, complete throwouts. 5, I don't think I'm going to look up these races because the 2 races I got are already enough for me to form a decent opinion on him. 4 races ago, I think the inside of the track was good, and he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. So fast pace. Comes back, runs against the early pressing day. This is a weird mark because I got this DQ'd, so it's weird. I based it off of the horse that they put up and not him. So he was actually going too fast to win while running against the bias that day. So that's kind of weird, but I normally don't do it that way. I don't come across that decision very often, but we're just going to say I still think that's a good race. He goes to Fairgrounds, runs second. I don't think there's probably not that much shame, and just you know, being second best. He was actually put up. He got taken down one race and he got put up in another race. He's even Steven. Karma worked out, I guess. And then last race, just knowing fairgrounds, usually I want to be on the inside. I don't think that's a bad race with him being in the 6-0. I probably think he's at least a little bit of value and a contender here. Actually, I wouldn't be shocked if I got him a little bit more. I thought he was 7-1. I thought it was the 4-horse I was looking at, not the 5-horse. Six is not a throwout. I got no problem with him going too fast to win, then fastest winner of the day, and then running a nice second. He'd probably be a little bit harder on just because he's been doing it at a little bit lower of a level. Wow, they got 7. I don't even think 7's a throwout here. Seven should be the longest on the board, in my opinion. Top to bottom, I don't think there's a single throwout here. I think 2's a little over bet based on what I'm seeing. 7's definitely a useful overlay to me. But I think even if I wanted to key off of the 7, then I got to use pretty much every horse, and I just don't think I want to go that wide. I don't have a problem with 2 being a favorite. I just think he should be more lukewarm at about 5-2 than that 9-5. No. I think I just put something in the wrong spot. Did I just mess something up? I think I did. Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. That's right. I took the 5s off and I wanted to work this out. That's pretty close. I wanted everyone to be 15%. I wanted this group just to all be 15%. That gives me 7 extra points. I don't want to give it to the 2. It's not changing much. I just want to use up my points. I don't have a problem making him a little bit better. And I got a betting board that outside of the 7, I'm basically in lockstep with the betting board. I think 2 should be. I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. I think everyone else is about 5-1. And if so the only ticket I could do would basically be 7, all 7. I don't think I want to start with a $12 base bet there in a race that I don't have any press tickets or anything. So I think I still sit out this race. What's up, In? How's it going, man? Let's see. Christopher got an opinion. 3 looks the best. Charles, what's up, Charles? We got both Charles in here. Oh, two's closer to the pace than I thought. I kind of thought two would be a bit of a stalker, maybe even a closer here. Lightly raced, so don't got a real problem with him getting the lead, but man, I kind of thought that he'd be more of a raider here. And 7 looks hopeless, so I'm glad I didn't even force a bet here. 7's, I don't know, at least 10 to 15 lengths off the lead. Everybody else is in position except for the 7. Kathy likes the 157. Well, 7 should have been higher than 33 to 1, the way that race played out. 2's still on the lead. 4 looks like the only horse that's challenging. He's slowly making up ground. 2's responding pretty good, but it's going to come between the 2 and the 4. It just feels like the 2, 4. I'm not sure who got third. Don't mind my betting. I don't mind my betting board. Let's see. 2 7's probably going to be, or no, 2 4's going to be 12 to 1. And not much of a result there. And we got another set. We're going to have a lot of short fields at Tampa today, it looked like. Although we do got a single favorite, and then there's little pay raises so far. Chalk, chalk, chalk. That's so far all we're seeing everywhere today. Well, at least the 2 tracks I'm looking at, nothing but chalk today. Which is fine. They were all easy, fairly easy races to sit out for me. Ooh, Tampa, we got a turf route right. Too bad it's only 6 horses, though. I like the Tampa turf route races. I'm anti-speed, even though speed's been doing a bit better this year. Closers have been slacking a bit. It's been pretty much stalkers. Let's see. I do want to look up. I'm going to have to look up this favorite. I thought I did all my work today. I think this might be the only race where I got blanks, I'm hoping. Let's get a few more horses marked up. Let's fill those blanks. Let's see, Laurel. If I know Laurel, that was probably a anti-speed day, and that's probably a pretty good race. Just me glancing at without thinking anything else, because that track mostly favors stalkers and closers. That was a stalking day, so he already would have got an asterisk. Yeah, I'm going to say that was a good race. I like my hearts to fill in when I do it with the blue. So I don't have a problem with that last race. I actually think it was a pretty nice race. See if I can get a little bit more background on him. Before that, he's kind of got sprint speed too. So yeah, this horse feels like a serious paced horse. Bit of a layoff. Yeah, this horse, this horse does have serious speed. While running against biases too. I had a bad rail here with an asterisk. Yeah, this horse is just hearts every fucking race he runs, huh? Serious speed. Damn. I'm all flimmed up. And I'll get this other horse marked. Let's see, I can't mark him. Indiana. I probably think he got a good running style off that heart, though. He earned it while stalking. Let's see, and two looks like he got pretty serious speed. Let's see, January. He's probably not a sprinter though, so I can even throw that out, but I would have gave him an asterisk. I just got him as going too slow to win, average, and too slow to win, but I don't really think he's a sprinter. Then on 12:21, I thought the rail was bad. I wouldn't be shocked if he was on the rail in the 4-hole with him getting a 3-length lead. I'm not going to give him an asterisk because I don't. But I wouldn't be shocked if he deserved it. With him going too fast to win is already a big enough excuse in my book. So whether he deserved an asterisk there, I'd still think that's a nice race. And I think the last race was a nice race too. And now I even get to 11:3, I guess. I got it open. No, I won't. It's a one race sample. All right. Bodrick, what's up with the Bodrick today? Now, I am anti-speed at Tampa. We might have a super fast pace with the 2 and the 3. One, I could see one getting a nice stalking trip. The problem with the one, I probably even think in that scenario that he's just priced right at 5-1. And we got the 4 with more speed. No problem with any of these horses' marks. They're all in good form. It's just, but I do think this could be a super fast pace here if they all go. In fact, I'm going to make my betting line like I'm anti-speed, and I think that they're all going to hook up. But as far as their marks, there's not a horse that I can poke a hole in the marks. It's more, and shit, 6 is speed too. In fact, the only 2 horses that might benefit from the fast pace, and it's even hard to say the 5 because 5 got a lot of sprint in them. But 1 and 5 might be the 2 horses that benefit the most. Let's see, 6 horses, so I'm going to have a lot of points. Let's see, if they all start at 20%. 3, I'm just not comfortable. I think all the front speed, I'm just going to put at 20%. I just have a hard time believing someone's going to go wire to wire. Fuck, that just makes everyone 20%. Let's see. I do like the 6 less. I do like the 6 less of the other speed horses. That makes him a little bit playable. And that definitely makes the 9 or the 8 the best overlay that I got. Let me see next race. I might want to play a double here. Ah, shit, we're turf to turf. I'm mostly interested in the 1 and 5. I might even just do a win Dutch if I can't find a double. This is probably the first race that I want to play, though. Another 6-horse field. Everything 6-horse fields today, huh? I don't like that fucking... Shit, there might be a decent amount of speed in that race, too. Shit, there is. Four would benefit. And 7 would benefit if I'm right about the track backing up. Oh, 1 might stalk. Oh, 1's 12 to 1. Dude, I probably just want to use the 147 there. Yeah, I want the 1 because that's 131 to 1 and 197 to 1. I'll pay for that. 4 might be the press. I like the 4 the most next race. Seven's paying decent too. I think I'm gonna do that double. The 147. Then I want to get a ticket pressed with the 4. And do I want to do a win bet here? Let's say in this scenario, I think I got a 25% chance to win. So on the Dutch, the math on the Dutch is I need even money. If I wanted to do the Dutch, for every $4, if the one wins, one would be the worst outcome. Right now he's paying $14. What does that look like? 3.5. So I'm getting 5 to 2 in an even money scenario if I want to do the Dutch. So the math makes sense. It's just, do I want that or do I want to just bet the 5 to win? I could go either way. One way down to 5 to 1, so now it gets to be about a 2 to 1 proposition, but I'm still beating even money. Right now I'm leaning towards doing the Dutch. And I do think 1 I like better than the 5. Although 5's a better math play. Yeah, I think I'll do the Dutch here. What's the exact amount for the 2-4 at Tampa? Let's see. $14. 14 to 1 and 17 to 1 for 4-2. I want a fast pace and I don't want anyone to go wire to wire. If they go wire to wire, I don't think I have a shot. They go a slow pace, they might go wire to wire, and I still don't think I have a shot. I would love to see 4 horses go across, be across the track for the lead. Yeah, 6 is going to be a closer here. 5's going. 5's trying to get to the lead. 4's sitting kind of in the gravy spot. We'll see how this race develops, but right now 2 and 3 are going to the lead. The pace is fast. I at least got the fast pace that I want. 22 and 1, I'll say that's a fast pace. They go wire to wire on that, I'm supposed to lose. I don't like that the 6 is getting first run over the 1 if they come from that far back. 45, that's a fast pace. I think they got to come from the back, don't they? One is gearing up, but he got a long way to go. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Just straighten out. You got this. You got this. You got this. And my Dutch got better because the 1 went up to 8 to 1. Oh, we did a math play. We did a proper Dutch. We're live in the doubles that I want. Doubles are just going to be a free ride right now. That's the worst. That's the worst position I'm in. If I miss the double, it's just a free ride right now. Buy stocks is booming, and I'm happy that the 1 went up to 8 to 1 instead of going down. Easy money buy stocks. Boy, as soon as I seen that 22, I was like, man, I am happy with that pace at the very least. I got the setup that I wanted. It's just, am I good enough? That's not a bad start for the day right there. 8-1 winner. We get the double. It'll be a really good, nice start of the day. Let's see, Aqueduct's off. If that's a 2-3 exacta, that's not a bad exacta. If it's 2-3. They're focusing on a 3, so maybe I don't have the numbers wrong at all. Maybe I might have completely wrong numbers there. I thought it came in 2-3. I guess I'm wrong about that. They're focusing on the 3 horse. Well, it was 3-4, so that shouldn't be a bad exacta anyways. Boy, I really called that wrong. Why did I think that was a... Oh, no, there's the 2. There's the 2. Oh, I can see in the glare of the camera that looked like that kind of looked white on the 3 also. Yeah, it was 3-2. That exacta's not it. 2-3 would have been a nice exacta. 3-2 is a 15-1 exacta. Camooch, camooch. Yeah, we got a lot of time. We got 12 minutes to Oaklawn, but Oaklawn looks like he'll go off next. Let's see, Bodrick likes 1-7 over there at the golf. Oh, that was probably a really nice exacta at Gulfstream. The 4 was what, 9-2, and the winner, or at Tampa, the winner was 8-1 over 9-2. Let's see, if I keep the 1 in the exacta, do I hit the exacta? I don't know. That's tough to say. I probably just want the double. I like the 1 the best between the 1 and the 5. I would have had the 1-5 exacta, which would have been a loser. I didn't like the 6 as much, and 2 was overplayed. Maybe I could have hit that exacta and been happy. I honestly didn't even think about playing an exacta there. I thought the win bet, the Dutch was a good, and I wanted the double. So I don't know. In hindsight, that might have been a exacta that could have been hit. Probably would have left the 2 and the 6 off. I'm thinking. That exacta paid what, 46-1. So let's see. At the very least, I'm going to love my spot in the double. I'm alive to the 1, 128-1. I got the 4 press, 47-1, and I'm alive to the 7 for 51-1. And I'd do best with the 4 just because I got that more time. 1 would be the second best, and I'd be happy with any of them, really. And I got to fade the 3 favorites. So I don't think that I want to do any more betting in this race. I think I just like my position. And I don't think I do any extra bets there. Definitely would not be interested in savers here. Let's see. Kumar's looking for some Laurel plays. If anyone got some Laurel action, Kumar's interested. What's up, Alan? How's it going, man? No, Tampa was 1-4. 1-4 at Tampa. If you're talking about last race, 1-4 at Tampa was the result. Buy stock sitting airtight too. Oh, we got the same ticket there. We got the same ticket, 1, 4, and 7. Who did you start in the double? You obviously had the 1. What did buy stock start with the double? Oh, you had the exact in the double. You keyed off the 1 and the 4 in the first leg. Gordon just feels like saying it's coffee time for Gordon. I got a little sip to go with you. Oh, Baba's home off of the chicken run. Oh, scallops tonight? Woo! Scallops. Are they the same kind of scallops? Kiki, are they the same kind of scallops? Ah, she can't. I think she went back out to get another load. Your buy stocks at 4 actually ran a pretty good race, stalking on a super fast pace. He was next to the 5, and the 5 could not survive. I don't know why the 5. I thought 5 was going to be farther back. I was surprised that the 5 was that close to the pace. Oh shit, 6 minutes at Oaklawn. Man, I just seen the clock. It was 12 minutes. I thought that was too much time. And then next time I glanced, it's 6 minutes away. We got to get over to Oaklawn. Second race of the day. First race was chalky. We got maiden claiming 35,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. I'm going to be looking at the dirt sprints, like it's speed and stalkers. I think I got enough data to say it's speed and stalkers and not worry about post positions. Let's see, 1's the favorite. 4 to 5's never an overlay when I do a betting board. Don't have a real problem with them. Big class drop. First race, I think he ran against inside bias. Plus his first race out is always an excuse, so I don't mind the first race. And then the next race, I got him average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day at a higher level. Just overbet. He's overbet. The most I give a horse a chance on my betting board is 50% even money. So just My game, anything under even money cannot, by definition, cannot be an overlay. Two, 3 races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day, right running style, right part of the track. Just average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day before giving it up. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, average, held on a little bit better, but that race was the slowest of the day at the final time. But he gets a little bit of a nod for match strides with the fastest winner while dueling. Then last race, again, another kind of just flat race. I don't know. I'm thinking 9-1 probably is where I'm going to have him at first look. Three's got a little bit of speed, only was able to mark the last race, just average, slow. Running in the same race with the two who, they were close. There's not much difference between the 3 and the 2 off of that January 13th race. They're about the same to me. Four's dropping in class. That's all he got going for him. And he's lightly raced, but man, he still feels like a horse I can't get to. I agree with the public that he should be a pretty big price. I guess he's going to be an overlay, but there's overlays that I like the 7 yesterday at 5%, and there's some that I, can't get to. He's one that I can't really get to. 5, same thing. Can't really get to him. Ran 3 races. Just don't see, I just don't see a horse that looks like a racehorse at this time. Six might be interesting. I got him on a bad rail first time out. Second race, I got an early pressing day. I got him as slow that day. But the important thing about him is he got in position at the top of the stretch, and I thought that was a speed and stalker day, and he was running against the perceived bias. And last race, again, another early pressing day, but the horse was a little bit better on the pace side of things, just being average that day. But the important thing to me is he made a move at the top of the stretch, flattened out, and, he tried to run overcoming a bias. I think he gets points. I don't know about 7-2, but Seven was running in that same race with him and was closer to a fast pace. Seven's probably a little bit of an overlay here. 8 should be long. I think after going through the whole race though, and 9 just looks like a horse had an excuse first time out. Didn't do much running. He's just a horse to me that I'm going to have a hard time getting to after one race. If he improves, I don't have a problem with it, but I got to make a betting line for what I think he is. He's still going to be an overlay, but I'm going to say that 1, even though I'm not crazy about him with that giant class drop, he should be the favorite. Two and 3, I still think is the same horse. I just got him at 10%. I think 6 should be the second choice here. And I don't really see anyone that makes me think that I could have any kind of a real score here, really. If it comes in 1-6-6-1, I'm just not interested. 7 and 8, I'm probably just going to say they're 10%ers, overlays, but we're priced right on the 7's case. 6, I'm only going to say I 3 to 1. And I'm even going to give the extra 3 points. There's no one else. I'm just going to say that the 1 to me is the horse to beat. I say Frankie Tubbs looking at 368, trying to get away around that favorite. 368. Hector, what's up, Hector? Hector likes the 9 a little bit. Allen's jumping on the 4 here. Ooh, nice price. And then the 139 in the box. Let's say 1 actually gets the lead here. So I think 1 even becomes a bigger favorite in my head with him getting the lead. My biggest question was where he was going to be if horses were going to get an easy lead on him. Seven's rushing up, looks interested. I don't know if that's a rush up and nothing or looks like he's flattening out a little bit. 2 and 3 are dueling, are in good position if the 1 fails here. 6 is in good position. If all the speed dies, he's sitting there in 4th. So is the 8. Keep this 8 going. Uh-oh, my video just paused. Let's see if this works out or what. Let me click in and out. One's handling business. 3 ran a pretty good race. 6 got a shot, but no, he's going to be 3rd. 1, 3, 6, 8. 1, 3, 6, 8 is your final. So they're chalky starting out at Oaklawn. Let's see, I had no bet there. Oh, Allen had the 139. 139. Oh, exacta. Allen's going to get the exacta. I thought that was a straight try. And Allen got a 1-4 at Tampa. I'd be happy with that 1-4. One went wire to wire. Yeah, I like my betting board. I like my betting board there. I like me sitting out that race better, though. Let's see, Gulfstream, 0 minutes to post. I don't have to go to Tampa. I like my position, and I'm just trying to beat the 3 favorites there. Let's see, Gulfstream's heading in the gate. If you guys got Gulfstream plays, throw them up there. Buy stocks on a super this time. King off the 9. With the 1, 2, 3 to complete the super. I got to get my bobblehead going. Let's see, two's going for the lead. Is this dirt or, oh, this is a mile 70 on the synthetic. 1, 2, and 3 are all up there. 2 has the lead. 24, questionable pace. Still 1, 2, 3. 2 has the lead. 3's in second. They got a couple lengths on the 1 and the 4. 9's in striking position, and he looks like he's gearing up. 2 still has the lead. 3's getting on even terms. 9 looks threatening still. 5's kind of picking up some steam. 3 looks like the winner. This is going to be close for second. Right now, 9 has the second. 5 got in there. 5's no worse than third. So I think it might be 3-5-9 or 3-9-5. Is that what I saying? 3-9-5 maybe? 3-5-9. Second choice over 5 might have got second. I don't know. It's tight. If 5 gets second, the exact to get a whole lot better. Yeah, 3-5 gets a lot better. That'd be 174 to 1 exacta. Oh, wait, no, 36 to 1 exact. I'm sorry, I was looking at the 2. Nope, it's 3-9-5, 3-9-5. John, what's up, John? Lee is no capper. Lee is no capper according to the other show. You're a board watcher. You're a board watcher, Lee. Lloyd, not Lee. Lloyd, you're a board watcher. Let's say I got no bet, but the race means something to me. I'm alive to the doubles. I'm alive to the 1, the 4, and the 7 here. Right? 1, 4, 7, I think it is. And I love my position. If I'm right, I like it, and I don't want to weaken it. Woo, that is a nice lunch. Crab stuffed shrimp with cream cheese and jalapeno peppers. Are you out on the town boat, Rick, or is that at home? Is that at home? Ooh, that sounds delicious. Amy didn't hit you with a bologna sandwich for lunch? Ah, you're at home. Does she make that or is that a store-bought thing? Ooh, that sounds good. Seafood tonight for me too. I'm getting scallops. Scallops. And that means if she got the same package I get scallops for 2 nights. She still lives there? She still lives there? You can keep her if that's lunch. You can keep her if that's lunch. That's good. SpaghettiOs and Wonder Bread. I like SpaghettiOs. Man, I still like SpaghettiOs. No, I actually do. Kiki said bullshit. No, I actually do like the Chef Boyardee bullshit SpaghettiOs with the rubber meatballs in it. Oh, she made them. Ooh, that sounds good. And Kiki, keep your comments up the stairs. And I'm gonna need. I think I need a fast pace again. I'm anti-speed on the turf. Although I'm not so sure this is a super fast pace like I was the last race. This race, we got a whole bunch of horses that maybe get the lead and horses that can stalk closely. Four, I thought was the best closer, so I kind of want a fast pace in this scenario. Those got to be big shrimps if she can stuff them with some crab meat. Those sound like some big old jumbo shrimps, not the little bullshit shrimps. Like restaurant quality shrimp. Give me those big old jumbos. One's getting, I don't know if he got squeezed on the rail or he's just getting a firm hold on him. Let's see. 2 and 5 are going to lead. 3 and 1 got crazy holds on those 2 horses. 4's in good position if I got a fast pace. God, I was hoping that this pace is a lot slower than the last pace. 23 and 4. I'm hoping 5's still going too fast, but that's the favorite on the front end, and 2's going to get first run on a slower pace, a lot slower pace than the race before. And then my 3 horses are all sitting there in the next group. I need the 1 or the 2 and the 5 to go away. 1's done. I really need this 4 to have some foot. 4 looks like he's grinding, trying to keep up. I'm not sure I got a shot at this race right now. 4's kind of, I can't tell if he's flattening out. They're going to have to get really tired for 4 to have a chance. No. All right, that was basically a free roll. I'm still going to be up from the win bet, but I would have liked to got the double there. 5247. 5247. They did go wire to wire. Pace was much slower that race, so I don't really have a problem with it. Couldn't have done any savers though, because the exacta still was the first two choices. So, and I really didn't want to do savers, so I just take that L there. I think I could have hit the exacta, and I could have never hit the double. What is that double paying? Double's probably going to pay 20 some to 36 to 1. Maybe I could have if I just pressed the 1. Maybe I could have just took everybody, but I wasn't handicapping the race that way. Let's see. Jennifer says she knows Lloyd got great audio. He does say he's an audio guy. So far, there was one race that mattered at Tampa Bay. There was one nice exacta and one nice winner at 8 to 1. But other than that, Tampa's just been a chalk fest. 4 of the 5 races today. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 13 minutes for. Aqueduct just went off, and Oaklawn, we just got a long time. Let's see, there's a 3 to 4 winner, I think, over there at the Duck. Duck's kind of chalky. The Argentina Reds are the good shrimp. Is there another race going off? I got too much time to look at Oaklawn. Nah, nothing's really going off, is it? All right, we got to go over to the Oaklawn unless I want to watch a replay of someone just going wire to wire and running a race like a merry-go-round. I don't think I got to watch that replay. Oh, I didn't think 5 was the fastest horse out of that group, actually. That's who won the race, right? My Lord's Ladiness? Is that who won wire to wire? Well, he's lightly raced, so, and he did run a race sprinting, so. Yeah, that is the horse that won. Two and 3, I thought were getting the lead there. 2 was in second the whole way around. Lee, what is up, Lee? The chosen one. Oh, that's a horse's name. A horse is a winner. You were going to give him off. Oh, last night. I didn't cut off her. Oh, maybe that was at Oaklawn. Maybe. I'm pretty sure I stayed on for the whole race of the cards that I was doing. Right? That must have been at Oaklawn. I think Oaklawn had another race that was getting ready to go off. Let's see, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Yeah, I misunderstood that. Her iron is too low. Have fun. Play date for Bentley. My boy go and get a play date. Is anyone betting Laurel, or is it just Kumar off on his own today? Let's see. Jennifer got a Laurel play. Yeah, Kiki's friend is going to watch Bentley while we're gone for most of the trip, so he doesn't have to go be locked up in the puppy jail. So he gets extra play dates this week. Let's see, third race. Oaklawn's been extremely chalky so far. I don't think Oaklawn's going to stay chalky all day. We got some big fields. And, you know, it can't be that chalky no matter who wins this race. It could be an ABC ticket, but at least, you know, right now the favorites are 7-2. Although these races I don't like as much, they force me to have a better opinion, not a loose opinion. Charles, dog beers? Happy St. Patty's Day? What's a dog beer? Let's say $12,000 claimers, so nice little cheap race. I don't have to start with the favorite because everyone's basically a lukewarm favorite in a way. We got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses out of 9 between 7-2 and 5-1. So just guessing on the multi tickets, everybody's spreading here. Everybody's probably spreading here. Let's see, one's off a recent class drop. Hasn't ran since July. I got him on a bad rail that day. Actually, a bad rail last two races, but man, that layoff is kind of long. He's a stalker. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the sprint, but man, he's going to be tough because I don't mind the excuses. Don't mind the recent class drop, but man, is it inactivity? And at the most, he could be a lukewarm favorite at the most, and I'm more willing to try to beat him. Let's see, three races ago, I got him on a bad rail early pressing day, but he was nowhere near that bad rail. He just went average, and was nowhere near good enough at the end. And then they dropped him in class. I think he ran on a bad rail, and I do think he improved there. Average, one tick slower than the fastest winner average. And then last race, bad rail, but he was nowhere near that, just average. Did have to go to $8,000, but I think somewhere around 5-1 probably at my initial thought. Let's see, three. I'm going to look at Oaklawn like it's speed and stalkers and not closer. I just think he's more of a closer. 3 races ago, I basically got him on the wrong running style, asterisk. 2 races ago, again on the wrong running style, asterisk. He did close into that, but he didn't get in position. And last race, again, wrong running style. He keeps getting in position last race he got in position. I don't know about 5-1 on him. Oh, we got the great FanDuel horses. And you run at FanDuel, I can't take you seriously at Oaklawn. And last race, I got a bad rail day, but he was off the inside and just matched strides with the slowest winner, average. He had some speed at FanDuel, but I think I could ride my bike and get the lead at FanDuel. Five's another closer. He might be a little bit more interesting just because of the price difference between him and the 3. If I took a closer, I'd be more likely to go to the 5 horse at 13-1 than the 3 at 5. But all right, 6, I at least got something that I like and understand. I don't know about the Prairie Meadow races, but I do like the marks on the last race. I got a bad rail day. I understand that. He had the 3-hole. And I think he ran a pretty decent race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and matched strides with the fastest winner while dueling before getting tired. And he got beat by a few horses in this race, but he got first. He got first run, and to me, a horse is running on the lead. Let's see, my video keeps freezing up at Oaklawn. Oh wow, it froze up a lot. I didn't realize that they were that far in the post parade. Let's say the 7's coming out of that same race as the 6. Was decent on the pace, actually finished a little bit better, but it still feels like you want to upgrade the 6 if I believe that the rail was bad that day and 7 was nowhere near the rail. But I don't have a problem with either of those two because I think this race is lacking quite a bit of speed. Unless all the outside horses have speed. He probably has a little bit of upside to me at 12-1. a race kind of, I'm not so sure this pace picture is all that great. Dude, I got a feeling my betting line is going to be pretty looking like the public's. Mine showed decent speed last race, but that was a route. You guys know I don't like route to spread. The race before that, he was had no speed. He was running at a higher level, recently dropping. Let's see, I got no scratches here. I got to see. Let's see, everyone starts at about 13%. What is 13%, by the way? Something like 6 to 1, 7 to 1. Seven and six to me kind of get the most points. But there's not going to be a lot of separation. Let's see, what? I'm just not at the one at 3 to 1 with that giant layoff. Man. Three, I'm going to be harder on the horses that are lacking speed that I just think are probably closers. I want to be harder on. The FanDuel horse, I am just really not interested. Five, I'm still gonna. If there's a closer that I'd be using, would probably be the 5. Where does that leave these horses at about 16%? Still not a lot of points. Two, I probably think is priced right. That doesn't free up that many points. Six can get 15 points because he's an overlay. Seven, I think, gets points. Eight, I think, eight, I thought got points, right? Who's the 8? I got to remind myself who the 8 is. So I got loose favorites. Let's see, the horses that I think are good for me are the 5, the 6, and the 8. Ah, man. One I'm still worried about. I think I try to beat the 1 anyways. 9 and 7. I think I got too many horses. Let's see, this is going to be a poke bet. I probably do want this exacta. And I think the only other exacta I want is with the 7. God, and all 3 of these horses are overlays. Only horses I'd be interested in the win is the 5, the 6, and the 8. I don't know if I want to do a 3-horse Dutch though. I would think I have a 40% chance to win on a 3-horse Dutch, so I'm trying to beat 3-2. 3-2 is the price in a 3-horse Dutch. I still don't like 3-horse Dutches. For every $6 I bet if I Dutch, the worst winner is the 11. So I turn a 3-2 proposition and a 3-1. I don't know if I like the 3-horse Dutch though. It's mathematically okay, but I don't know if I like it. Let's say long term, if every time you think you got a 40% chance to win and you get 3-1, you're killing. You're making a killing long term. I think I do a 2-horse Dutch. I like the 6 and the 8 better than the 5. I think I can do all that. I think I'm just going to do a poke here. Let's see, this is just a box, not a key. I just want to have that right. Let's see, I don't think I got to worry about these exactas underpaying. Yeah, I want that less. I want that, I don't want too much money in this race. I still got to worry about the 1 and the 2. Yeah, I still got to worry about the 1 and the 2. I'm hoping 6 can get the lead here. I'm hoping 6 can get the lead. Hoping 7 doesn't pressure them too much. I want the 6 with the lead at the top of the stretch. Yeah, 6 has got the lead, but he's getting pressured by my other horse. I don't care. 1 and 2 are in good position. 6 is high in the saddle. I don't know if 6 is looking to pull up, but he either got to start riding this horse. He just looks so high in the damn set. I don't like that the 1 and the 2 are this close to the pace. Keep this 6 and 8 active for me, though. Keep the 6 and 8 active. Yeah, 2's a problem. 6 got past. 3's coming late. This was a race that I thought had some upside, but thought it was dangerous that I couldn't go that much. It's going to be all the inside horses. 3's going to come over the top and get everybody. 3, 2, 1, maybe 9. 3, 2, 1, 9. Three had a bunch of excuses, but 3, I think, closed. Actually, 7 ran the most disappointing. Well, 5 did too, but 7 was actually horse that I gave the most choice, the most chance on my betting board, wide open betting board. One did get beat. Feels like you should get paid off if you beat the one, but two got beat. Baldrick's booming there. Keyed the two in the try. Oh, Charles keyed off the say. Yeah, 7 ran the most disappointing race. I thought 7 was going to come out the gate, and I was more worried about the 7 being close to the pace than the 1 and the 2. Baldrick with a clean sweep there. Probably not going to be all that bad anything for kind of a 3-2 is paying 32 to 1. 3-1 was going to pay 40 to 1, so I think the try is going to be $50, $60 for 50 cents maybe. Could it be that much? Got to believe it's going to pay more than the exacta, right? Yeah, 7 was a donkey. I got fooled on the 7 also. I got fooled by a lot in that race. With my opinion. I mean, 8 was a long shot. He at least ran. 5 was the 5. I thought the 2 closers were the 3 and the 5, and I made that comment that 5 was just a better price, and I was anti-closer. I had them both as the same. It's just 3s would have been over bet, and 5 would have been under bet. Although I'm looking at the marks that 3 had the most excuses, but I kind of just figured he'd have another excuse today. I wanted the 6 to have the lead at the top of the stretch, which he did, but I wanted a easy lead, not a pressured lead. Especially now with the 2 chalks bearing down on him. Oh, shit. Tampa 0 minutes to post. Might be good, might be bad. I guess Tampa, I'll have to see something right away or nothing. Let's see, the 1 is out. And the 3 is out, and fuck, the 8's out. Boy, there's some hard horses here too that catches my eye right away. 7's at 7 and 2. He's a horse that catches my eye. Yeah, 5 catches my eye too. In fact, 4 catches my eye too. Yeah, I think if I had time with this race, I'd sit out here. What is this, $10,000 claimer? Not only does 4 catch my eye, he's off a big class drop too. Yeah, I'm not interested in 5 to 2 there. They can have it. 5's off a recent class drop. Still catches my eye. I guess the flaw in both of them is that they haven't raced since January, but that's not a long enough layoff for me to be all that concerned. 6 is probably the longest horse I could even get to. Other than that, I think it's the 3 horses that they're betting. Let's see, did I see the nine? Nine's a route to sprint. I don't like that. Yeah, I think you could have gave me 20 minutes at that race and the decision would have been the same. Let's see, my stock's jumping in, trying to get the 2 and the 6 here. 6, I think, is the longest. Who is it? The 2? 6, I know, was the longest horse I thought I could get to. 2 benefits if the pace is fast. Two benefits if the pace is fast. Let's see, right now it's the 4 horses that I could reasonably get to, and most of that is bad. 4 got the lead, 5 is dueling, 6 and 7 are both kind of in the gravy spot. Really, 6 got to split any of this to be any good or win. And I think he might be struggling right now, anyways. Kind of hard to tell. All right, maybe he is. Maybe he does have horse. The router is close enough. The 9 horse is close enough if he got some turn of foot here. Nah, it doesn't look like he's gonna. The horses on the front end are widening, not shortening. And 5 and 4 were the 2 horses that I would have had as the favorite. 7 would have been the same third choice, and 6 would have been fourth choice there. And 5 ended up being the public's first choice. So 5-7. Yeah, that race was pretty simple to see. There was nothing there. 6, I think, got third, and 9 got fourth. All right, able to handicap and sit out of races. Oh, 4 didn't hit the board. 4 did not hit the board. Was that the bigger class dropper, or was 5 the bigger class dropper? 5 was a recent class dropper. His drop. Yeah, I'd say they were both kind of the same class drop. 5 overall had better marks too, but man, I'm not trying to build a case. Ooh, chalky day at Tampa Bay so far today. Other than that one horse winning, they could have most of the results at Tampa Bay. Let's say Aqueduct is minute to post. We got a long time for Oaklawn, so if you guys got Aqueduct play, oh Jesus, 4 horse race at Aqueduct. Ooh. Yeah, it ended up being a nice day yesterday. I had a stressful day. Lee, I'm gonna get you to play one of those exactas one of these days. I'm gonna get you to play one of them one of these days. Baby steps with you, Lee. Baby steps. Maybe a win ticket at 5-1 would be a step up. Let's see, the two favorites got a pretty big lead on everyone else at this aqueduct race. I need to wash out my eyes after watching a four-horse field. Five might be in trouble for second. One's going to make a run for second, but the win is over. Two's going to get the win. Nope. One can't even get second. Bodrick says 5-2. No, he actually Dutches at 5-2. He's had some 5-2s. I think Lee had some 5-2s. Don't divorce her? I married her twice. I don't think a divorce is on the table. I think she buries me before the divorce comes in. I think that's her plan. Little does she know I got a guy hired that when I die and get buried, I got a guy hired to push her in with me. I tell her that all the time. She always says I'm going to die before her. I say, well, I got a guy hired on retainer that's going to push you in. She's my bargaining chip at the pearly gates. I got to say, I put up with this. I deserve to get into heaven. I put up with her. I did more work than anybody. Come on, we want to see some big prices over here at Oaklawn. Give us something to work with. Last race wasn't bad, but they were still, that was a wide open race where almost nothing could have been bad. Oh, by the way, what did that try pay? I bet that try paid, I thought that try by, probably paid, I thought, $60, $50 for 50 cents. Oh, Rick's looking at Gulfstream right now. Oh, he got a big field over there. On the turf, it looks like. Gordon with the number 2, there's a horse named Let It Ride. Is that actually the horse's name? No, that's not that. I have been seeing a horse somewhere with the name Let It Ride, though. That's not this one, though. Let's see. I got to get over. Let's see what's left at Tampa. We got a turf route. Let's see what that betting board looks like over there. We got a big field next race at Tampa. And we got some first-time starters in the next race. And we got another turf. Oh, we got 2 turf route races. And we're on the last half of the card there. 3 races to go at Tampa Bay. Oh my God. Come on, I want the squiggly line. It means something different on my form. All right, but we still got 9 horses there. All right, so we got Tampa Bay. And Oaklawn, we're only going into the 4th race. No scratches, 9 horses. Big favorite on the outside. Oh, what level is this? I should have seen the level first. Tight leaderboard in the NHC? Has there been any big moves there? Let's see who's up there. Oh, do they go on the second day and everyone's playing the same races, it looks like? Or do they got optionals in the second day? Yeah, pretty tight leaderboard there. I think Marshall, wasn't Marshall the leader after day 1? I think his score stayed the same or not that much different. I thought he was a leader after after day 1, I thought, but I could be wrong about that. All right, I'm gonna put that away though. Oh, they had 10 optionals today. They were all optionals. What's up, Race Masters? What's up, man? Race 5, the 1 horse? What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? All right, let's start looking at this race. I wanted to see what this race was. Oh, a route race. $15,000 claimers. Let's see, the favorite. I got good marks on him. I got no problem with his marks. It's probably going to be more a problem with the price. 3 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He was a stalker, but he was going too fast to win, so I like that race. Next race, going too fast to win, still like that race. And last race, again. That should be match strides with the slowest winner, but not much difference. I don't have a real problem with him other than price. Let's see if there's anything here that looks good, though. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I'm looking at the right name. One I don't have a real problem with. Probably just feels like 5-1 right now to me. Got him on a bad rail stalking day, but he was not near that. Stalking closing day last race. Feels like a closer that needs a faster pace. What is this again? $15,000 claimers. Two, I like some of the excuses, but he's kind of a short price too. 2 races ago, I got him running against inside bias at Fairgrounds. If I'm right about that, that race is probably better than it looks. And last race, I got him running against early pressing day, and probably not a sprinter. I can forgive that race. But it's just deciding if 5-1 is a overlay or not. Feels like this is a field where they should all have been running against each other. 3 to me should be a price. I agree with the public there. Last race showed a little bit of speed or made a move on an average kind of move. I don't know why. I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk on a bad rail day. The 4. He was not on a bad rail that day. Oh, it's just going to look like I'm confirming that. Got some front speed. Bit of a class drop. I'm going to say is interesting a little bit. 5's making a big class drop, but I'm not so sure what I think of him. Didn't do any running last race at a higher level. 6 is making a class drop. Don't got the craziest marks on. Actually, I got 2 bad marks on them. That class drop is pretty serious. I don't know, I don't know what to expect, but that class drop is pretty serious. But there's not a lot I can do with them. At 4-1, there's not a lot I can do with them either way. I'm trying to figure out what I can do in this race. 7's the last 2 races are pretty bad. No, in a way, 9's the only horse that's been running and doing anything really. Let's see, 9 got 6 got some upside. Obviously, I can't pair those 2 together. This is ugly. This is just an ugly race for me. Five with that class. Well, even if I put them at 5, I don't think I can make the reach on the 5. 4 might be the best price I can get to. There's not a lot of speed in this race. I wouldn't be shocked if I have a low percentage. 3 probably does offer a little bit of value. 2 I wasn't crazy about, but he's still going to end up getting points off that layoff because the field is just that bad to me. Ugh, I mean, this is bad. Yeah, 7 to me is a long shot. 8 to me is a little over bet. I don't think I have anything here that I'm all that interested in. I think this is a bad race for me. Most of the next group of horses, 4 still ends up being the best thing I can get to, and I don't even know if I want to take that 8 to 1. That's my betting line. So the horses that are, I think, even got a shot is looking like this. And almost all of that is crap. Almost all of that is crap. If 9 wins, 4 is probably the only horse, and that's probably not even going to be that great. 9-1 is paying more than I thought. 9-2 is paying garbage. 9-4, just 18 to 1. 9-6 is garbage, but almost all of that is garbage. I think that's all I could do with the 9, and I don't even love it. And everything else is then trying to beat the 9. And that betting board, the only horse that I can even think about is betting to win is a 4. Yeah, I think I don't hate this ticket if you can beat the 9, but I don't think I could do this ticket either. I don't think I want to. Five's a tough call. And 4, even if 4 gets the lead over the 9, 4 would have to, I'd be holding my breath on the 4. 4 just looks like he has to run his best, by far his best race ever. Yeah, I don't even want it. I don't want it. That's what I'm rooting for, but I do not want it. Let's see, Tampa's only 8 minutes away, so I'm going to walk away from that race at Oaklawn. And get over to, let's see, 2's going to win over there. I know someone said let it ride on the 2. I don't know who got second there, but I know 2 was also the chalk. Oh, 2 was a big chalk. 2-7's probably going to help the exact. Then try should not be bad at Gulfstream with the 12 and the 7 hitting the board. 2-7's going to be a useful exacta. Let's see, Bodrick's going to take a flyer with that 4 at Oaklawn. I'm still hoping to find better spots today for me. Let's see, 7 got scratched. We're still got a field of what? Wait a minute, 7 and 10 are scratched. Why do they got the 7 in the right spot, but the 10 oh, wait a minute. There's no 11. Oh, there's no 10 or 11. Okay. I see. I confused myself there. I thought there was 11, and I was wondering why. So what, we got a field of 8? Yeah, field of 8. There was 11, but he was also eligible. Let's see, one race they closed because I got the pace that I wanted. In the second race, I got the pace that I didn't want, and they went wire to wire. So that's what the turf did after 2 today. Yeah, maiden claiming 16 on the turf, just a mile. One got great marks. But man, I tend to be anti-speed there. It just depends on if he gets that slow pace in the second race or the fast pace in the first. He's probably the best marked horse in the race, but man, if he goes 22-2 like he did the last 2 races, to me that's just way too fast to take 7-1 or 7-2, not even 7-1. Two, I don't even understand. I don't even understand why the public is saying the 2 at a 5. Am I in the right race? In fact, I so don't like the price on the 2 that I'm going to put him in the winner's circle, just talking shit. Yeah, I hate the price on the 2. If he wins, he would surprise me. Three. And he went an insane pace last race, 22. He did get a breather at the half, just depending on how he run. I wouldn't be shocked if he can improve depending on what he pace he gets. We got a bunch of sprinters stretching out too. Ooh, 5. 5 earned a heart last race, running against the stalking closing bias. But man, the 3 races before that are a disaster. It's almost like the improvement that he did last race. You can't, once you run that bad in the 2 previous races, how can't, I mean, you can still be crap and improve. Ooh. 6 has to be a horse that's taking action. Yeah, 6 is 5-2. 6 feels like one of the same. 6-1 feels like the 2 horses that to me should be taking the action. Or no, not 6-2, 6-1. And I'd be interested in depending on the pace, but 5-1 is not an overlay. And for me to hope to get the right pace here is just fucking crazy. I wish the 8 was a higher of a price. I don't honestly see much. This feels like a really bad group. This feels like a really bad group. And not only what's bad about it, they all kind of been going insane paces on the turf, sprinting. Someone's going to have to pull off of that pace to surprise me. Otherwise, to me, 6 and 8 are probably the 2 horses that I think these are the 3 horses I can make the biggest case for. And most of that is just garbage. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about the 3, but man, I'll be hoping that the 3 doesn't get on the front end and you don't know. Three might be the only. Can I make bets here or not? It'd be questionable if I did. 1661 obviously can't be linked together. 6-8. I thought I could play the 6-8 exacta, but no, that can't be played. And 8-6 can't really be played. Eight and the one's okay, and the three's okay. It's just okay. It's just barely okay. It's just barely okay. That would be the best ticket that I could possibly even make. And this would be just a small poke, just a small poke. Or I could just bet the three to win. Three, I still think is at the best 10%, but to me, he's at least an overlay. I'd probably even press the 1-8 a little bit more in this scenario. Do I want to take this, or I could kind of take this or leave this, huh? Or I could bet the 8 to win. I could also do that. Although I'm not, this 3 I'm sure is an overlay in my opinion. 8 I'm not sure is an overlay. 8 probably more priced right. Oh, I didn't get the extra 1-8. I want the extra 1-8. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I guess I'm here to gamble a little bit. All chalks early today. No real changes at the final table. Man, and three's going to lead. I was hoping that 3 would rate here. I had no reason to believe that he rates, but I was hoping that it'd rate. Now I want a super slow pace. I want a super slow pace because I want the 3 to hang around forever. I don't think I'm getting a super slow pace. In fact, if 3 can't even keep up for the first quarter, maybe he's going to decide to rate. Maybe he's deciding to rate there. Maybe he just broke good and backed off and has another run. I hope 3 has some horse here. Come on, 3. You got to get to fucking steadying the horses he was making a move, you jackass. It's going to be the 2 favorites. 3's going to re-rally, but man, I don't know how you get steadied. You fucking jackass. Come on, 3. God damn it, why did you have to get steadied? 1's not getting tired. I probably wouldn't have mattered. It probably wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, it was the only 4 horses that I had. maybe the try's okay, maybe the super's okay, but nah. Oh, I wish the three didn't get steadied though. I wish the three didn't get steadied. Harper Rose is a racing certainty. Who is Harper Rose? Fucking getting steadied. Getting steadied, and it's not even a compact field, and you're getting steadied all over the place. I'm not even sure that try reaches a 50 for 50 cents, even gets to be $30. I'd be shocked if that tries $30 actually. Because 6-1's paying $5. I don't know how well he's a horse that can help it get better, but hmm. Bad favorite at Aqueduct. Let's see, is that race off? I guess it's off if you know he broke bad. Who was the favorite? The three. He's working his way, picking off some horses. He's moving up pretty smooth. If that was a really bad break, he looks like he probably was much the best then, huh? He might still win where he came from. Seven's fighting on, but if he had a bad break, he might have been much the best there. Seven's going to hold him off, but that's still kind of the first two choices, or third and first. Oh, these races today. Oh, fucking Gulfstream. I don't want to look at that race. Wow, three-horse race. I would have loved to see this Tampa race without this three-horse steading. I don't know if he would have been second or not. I'd like to think he might have, but who knows? Who knows? Was that last race at Oaklawn? Did I see that race, or I don't think I seen that race, right? I passed on that race and never seen that race. Let's see, that's the wrong form. I know I didn't bet it. That's what I was thinking of, but I couldn't pull the trigger. What happened there? Betting on a horse to show. Win, plays, and show. Just don't cross the board. Oaklawn, stop it. I came in 2-9. 2-9-6. All the horses that were considered just a little bit of an upset. Little bit of an upset. Still a $12 exact and a $15 try. That's going to be a good sit out. I wonder if they probably showed the replay if there's only 14 minutes though, right? They probably already showed the replay. I would have liked to see the race. 2, I think, was a stalker, right? Stalker closer, possibly. 2 probably came off the back, I'm guessing. I would like to think that 4 got the lead, wasn't good enough. 9 was probably with him on the lead or had the lead by himself, one or the other, and got caught late. Six was the big class horse. Oh, come on, man. These results are weak. What's up, Zane? Oaklawn presents. I think they already showed that replay, though. How do I refresh my browser? Let's see. Let's jump out of this. Oh, that's my boy. I met him at, that's the guy that wrote Horse Racing for Dummies, and I met him at a tournament. Richard Ing, I think his name was, at the Orleans. Is he commentate? He might be a commentator there, though. Let's see. NHC leaderboard. Why are we scared of lead horses? Because they're negative EV. Is that the leaderboard right there for the semifinal? After the semifinal, let's see, any names that I recognize. There was very few names that I recognized. I don't think I recognized any of the guys in the final table. Nope, I don't recognize any of the names. What are they? I just want to hear what they're talking. I shouldn't get a copyright strike for this.
Will be centerpiece of American racing and will have facilities befitting.
Oh, my man Richard got a fucking Hartford Whalers shirt on. I got a Hartford Whalers jersey.
You know, being the middle jewel of the Triple Crown, with all the renovations Churchill's done for their 150th this year, what Naira's doing with the Belmont, and the new building.
Come on, let's stop blowing Churchill Downs fucking balls. They just closed Darlington. Let's not suck their balls today. Let's not suck their balls. They closed down more tracks than I have. The Grim Reaper, the Grim Reaper of racing. Let's not suck their balls. Maybe the stock people are the stock people are probably happy, but man, I'm not happy with them shutting Arlington. Oh shit! I turned it back to Gulfstream. Yeah, I can I seen them loading in the gate, but oh my God, Lee, you're playing 3-horse races? 3-horse races? Come on, Lee, Lee. What are you doing? What price did you get on them in a 3-horse race? Oh, you're saying that you tipped them so they had to pull out the 3 horses? That's the power of Lee. I just gotta go. I can't watch that race. I can't watch a 3-horse race. I might as well go to the fair and bet the merry-go-round. The Ferris wheel. I think there's going to be a Ferris wheel on my ship. I do think there's a Ferris wheel on my ship, actually. Fuck, if I get the Fiend, I might be trying to get other dads to fucking take actions on the Ferris wheel action. Two to seven? Oh. 2 to 7? Oh boy, Lee. All right, the odds board is supposed to say that there might be some competitiveness, but we got 2 lukewarm favorites. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race because I always look at the time. Going in the 5th race, right? Yeah, we're going in the 5th race. Oh, I got the wrong betting board up there. Two to seven, not bad. Jesus. How many spots do they pay down on an each way bet in a 3-horse field? I'm still trying to figure out the each way bets when I watch British content. I think it by field size, right, Lee? The more horses, the more spots they pay out for that each way bet, I think. I'm trying to figure it out. All right, we do got a big field here, so hopefully we start getting some fireworks somewhere. Let's say 9's the favorite, but fucking super lukewarm at 7 to 2. 30 minutes, they scratched everyone, huh? Let's see, 9, I can say I am not crazy about its running style. Lack of speed. Let's see, I got to make sure this is actually a sprint. Yeah, this is a sprint race. Fuck, I got to go pee. Fuck, I got cold. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Nine's lack of speed is really man, to take 3-1 in a big field with a horse that has absolutely zero speed. To me is just, man, I am not there. I am not there. There's got to be something in this race better than that. Let's see, eight's last race is actually a little eye-catching. I got him going too fast to win, dropping in class, although he's been at the basement before. Boy, I'm not seeing too much speed in this race. Okay, 12 got some speed. What level of rate? 10,000, stepping up a little bit. 5-1 on him. What race was that? I think a lot of these horses are, at least a few others are coming out of February 9th. He was the slowest winner, slowest winning pace of the day for the first two calls. But he does have some speed. And he was a favorite. He might have done that easy. I don't got a real problem with him at 5-1, probably. See, this horse, let's see, is that the February 9th race? Am I, February 9th? He did overcome a little bit of a bias, though. He came from 5 lengths back. This horse was in the race and wasn't that far back. The 9, that's the favorite. And I just like the last two race, or the last race especially. But I thought he was a front runner. He's not really a front runner. He's never had the lead in all the races that I've seen. I just like that heart. And at 9-1, I just feel like he's at least value. Seven was in that same, a lot of these horses are coming out of February 9th. He didn't run that bad. And he's not that much, he wasn't that much farther back. I'm still trying to find out where all the speed's coming from. 6 doesn't have trustworthy speed. I don't mind his last race in that 10-1. He stays a little interesting. Oh, shit. Who's this 4? 4 at 14-1. On March 3rd. Except he was in that February 9th race and didn't do any better, but I like that Heart last race. I don't think there's any speed here. 4 and 8 might just be a win bet. I'm running out of time too. I don't think I'm going to be able to wrap my head around exactas right now. 4 and 8, I think, is overlays. I think I'm interested in both of them at that price. In fact, I might want a 4, 8, 12 in a box. That might be the only exact I can map out. was that? 4, 8, 12. You know, there's one more exact I might want. A key box with the 4 and 8. With the 9 and the 12 again. Let's see if I can make a little bit of a move here. I want one of those two horses to get the lead. None of them can get the lead here. In fact, I don't know how I got 4 horses across the track, but they do. I seen very little speed here. I'm shocked that there's so many horses on the front end. I am shocked that there's so many horses on the front end. I think 4 is already working too hard. I think 8 might give me the better trip. Come on, keep this 4 alive, though. Keep the 4 alive. Keep the 8 alive. Keep the 4 and the 8 and the 12 alive for me. Come on, 8. Keep this alive. Ah, man, there are too many across the track. Too many across the track. I don't think I can win this now. Now, 9's coming too fast. It's going to be 12-9. 9-12 even. God, you just, I mean, it's probably not a bad exacta, but man, it's still the first 2 choices. You cannot get away from the first 2 choices today. I guess at least the chalk players got 4-1 over 4-1, I guess. Probably not as bad as it sounds. Yeah, 32-1 exacta. I thought I had to beat that. Who was these other horses that were challenging on the lead? Let's see. I thought that was a paceless race. Six, only been on the lead once way back when. It was a stalker. I think that everybody said that this was a paceless race, and you got some of the stalkers kind of going all out there, I think. Who was the other horse that was up there? 4 was up there. 6 was up there. 8 ended up being a stalker. There was another horse up there that surprised me. Could that horse have been? I don't think it was a 3. Who was the other horse that was up there? Might have been the 5, maybe. Could have been the 5. Maybe the 7. But another stalker. Oh, the public, well, not, some of the public was on that. 9, 12, 5, 2. 9, 12, 5, 2. Let's say Charles might have got that king off the 5, with the 5 being 3rd. Charles got the try. I thought you might have got the try there. Redbridge. No, I can't show the races, but what's up, man? Oh, Tampa May's a minute to post. Tampa's been, well, Tampa had one hit, but it's been pretty useless today. Come on, you can't be chalk all day, right? And have a gambling product. Four, I at least like the hearts. Four catches my eye right away. Got first time starters in here. Ooh, 4 and 7 both catches my eye. Who's this 9? Eh. Ooh, 10's 18 to 1. Ten got hearts too. These are feel like horses that are going to be stumbling home. I might want to poke at this. But I got 3 horses that caught my eye out of there. Wait a minute. Fuck, I wish I had a couple more minutes because 2 does not look that bad either at a big price. 2 does not look bad either. The 9 could just be played with the 2 and the 10. Shit, the problem is I don't have time. I'm just going to be able to poke at this. And you know what? I'm going to even do win bets on the 2 and the 10. I wish I had a couple more minutes with that race. In fact, I should have, once I seen the 2, I should have keyed off the 2 and the 10 with this group. Oh well, I can't go that much here. You clowns fell for it. You fell for it big time. How many times have I told you? 80%. Yankee Doodle Dandy loses. Oh, so I take it you didn't win the 3-horse race? Oh, 8 ends up getting the lead here. I think I seen the 8. Oh, 8 was mostly, I seen the 2. Oh, no, he was mostly a sprinter. I thought he was, I seen those 2 route races and thought he was mostly a router. No, he's mostly a sprinter. Come on, 2. Keep this 2 and 10 active. I just need the 8 to go away. I need the 8 to go away. If 8 goes away, I got a chance. I'm not sure if 8's going away. He's a sprinter, or he's been running some route races. Come on. 4 got shut off. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Two, I needed them for second. Two's going to be third. 8 separated my little exacta there. I'm not sure what 9-2 was going to pay. 9-2 was paying 44 to 1. 9-8 should be okay. 33, yeah, decent. 33 to 1. Seven got checked super late. Might have been able to get third. I don't know if he has a case, but he might claim a foul. I seen him getting checked late. Oh man, cannot beat these chalks at all today. It gave a good effort though. Pretty sure 2 got third, but there still might be an objection here with the 7. 4 got steadied late too. That's right. 4 got steadied late in the stretch too, but with the 9 winning, 4 in second wouldn't have done any good. Oh, and actually, I thought I had. That's right. I don't have 2 with the 4 and the 7. I didn't see the 2 till after. Oh, and 3 gets third. Try should be okay. Because both of those exactas, we're going to be 33 to 1 and 44 to 1, so the try should be good. Try's probably still probably around $100 for 50 cents if I had to guess. Oh boy. How has Gulfstream been price-wise today? Because Tampa has not been good. Well, we're not going to count the last race. Yeah, $3 winner, but a useful exacta. $5 exacta. Ooh. $7 exacta. No. Gulfstream's been just as bad. Yeah, there's a 35 to 1 exacta. $16 exacta. Actually, picking between Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today, they were both losers. They were both not great. Although Gulfstream might have a few more races to get better. Gulfstream, there's probably a few more races left. Let's see. They would have had a third. I think that last race was a 33 to 1 exacta, and then they had that I think 46 to 1 exacta at Tampa Bay. But then the rest of them, I think, were single digits or barely single digits. $5, $7, $7. Oh my God, that's just bad. 46, that's the one I was thinking of. $10 and $15. So yeah. Oh boy. Two gave me a fair run. Two gave me a fair run. Eight was just a little bit too much. Oh, let's see, is that the last race? Oh, that trifecta, yeah, paid even a little bit better than I thought, $170 for 50 cents. Man, four was nowhere near the front end. Four, what? Where was the four at? I thought there was going to be more of a scramble for the lead there. Eight ended up getting the lead by himself. I thought two was going to be a stalker, but I thought 4 and 10 might have had a little bit of speed. Thought seven would have been up close too. Seven came from back too. None of them are dependable speed though. Oh, 10 was close in the lane, but it had no horse. He had no horse. Two ran the best out of my group. Well, and I guess 9 won, but he was in a lot of people's group. All right, I still want some fireworks today. Man, it just feels like I actually feel like I'm working on looking at these results today. Lloyd bet the favorite and won. I'll just never hit enough of them. I just never hit enough of them. Favorites win. We know favorites win. I just haven't been able to make betting favorites work for me other than exactas every now and then. Oh. that granola is so good. Well, Tampa, we got one more race for any possible price there. And Oaklawn, we got a few races left. Oaklawn, we got probably quite a few races left. Oaklawn needs to liven it up. They had some tickets.
Fillies and Mares going to play this one fourth.
They had some tickets that were okay and wide open races, but they were kind of still inside the box, I guess. But you know, the nature of them paid okay. Let's see. Do I want to mess around and do a tic-tac-toe board here? We want to do a tic-tac-toe board here. Uh-oh. There we go. What have Oaklawn been doing today? Let's see. 2-wire to first race is a big favorite. Two-wire to second race is a bigger favorite. Third race, I think that third race was the longest shot of the day with the horse almost 7-1, that 3-horse. I think that was the biggest price we've seen today in the winning as a winner at Oaklawn. Then 2-stop. Wow, the inside's been doing pretty good. Although then you got to argue that, you know, everything's been kind of bet. But I think last race, the 9-horse closed as the big favorite. I think that was a sprint though. Right? 9-horse won last race as a big favorite. I didn't think that I could play those 2 horses. I used those 2 horses, and I thought that was exacta that I had to beat the 9-12. I'm actually surprised that paid 32-1. I probably should have kept looking at the betting board, and I didn't even realize that they were both 4-1. That's probably more of my fault not realizing that. We've had horses wire, stalk, closed. Most of the winner's been inside. But last race it was all outside. I don't know if I want to jump thinking biases any there. I just don't think I want to right now. Everything's been bad except for 6-1 winner. Let's see. Gulfstream's trying to be a better product today than Tampa Bay. Looks like they're at least going to beat chalk here. 4-1 over either 6-1 or 7-2. They beat chalk, making it a little better product. It's either 5-3-7 or 5-7-3. Let's see, Gordon. Wait a minute. Is that exacta 8 with the 3-4-5? Or is that a 3-horse exacta box? I'm not sure. Gordon got a trophy. I don't know what the trophy's for. Maybe Gordon hit it. Let's see, and I'm not going to have a lot of time between Oaklawn and Tampa, so I better start looking right now. Probably want to try to look at both races. Oh, we got a single favorite here, and then pay raises everywhere. Seven's a favorite. I just got to make sure. Promise to Dance. Is that the right? Yeah, that's him. Last race had the lead, or was close, dueling for the lead, or stalking, I'll say. What class is that? That might be a class drop. Oh, we got another FanDuel. He only ran that FanDuel once. The 5. Bit of a layoff, though, on the 7. If you want to poke a hole in the favorite, class drop probably helps. Probably don't have that big of a problem with them other than the price. There's other speed in this race, too. 9 does have a decent amount of kick, and he's also dropping. 4 races ago, I like that Hart. He did come back and win within 3. Let's see, 10 doesn't have any speed. Not sure what I think about the 8 one way or another. So at the best, he's probably priced right at about 5 to 1 at the best. He ran against early pressing bias last race. Didn't get in position at the stretch, so he did a lot of running in the stretch, but I prefer my off the pace horses getting in position at the top of the stretch. 6 didn't run a bad race, but at 5 to 1, I don't know how interested I am on him. Feels like a contender. It's just I don't think he's a overlay. Let's see, that was April of last year. Then he goes to FanDuel. Once you go to FanDuel, you're dead to me. That's probably a nice win on an early pressing day. Not at 5. I'm not interested in the 4 at 5 to 1. There's more that I don't like than what I like. Man, 2, I like the Hearts last race. He did run pretty close to a big improvement last race. I don't think there's a ton of speed in 7. Who knows? There's 7 with the long layoff, how much speed he has. 2's probably going to be a low percentage, but an overlay. And I got a whole bunch of horses that just lack speed. Fuck, I think 1's also an overlay too now. I like the bad rail race 2 back, the class drop. I think 1 got some upside. I don't like the 10. I don't remember liking the 5. No, 5's a FanDuel horse. He goes back to his old form. But that was March of 2003. Put it this way, he's at least an overlay, but I doubt it if I use him. 4, I think, is priced about right, I thought. Yeah, I don't like the 3. Six, I'm interested in. 6 probably gets points, just not 7-2. I thought there was 2 speed horses that I was interested in, and now I can't find them. I know one of them was the 9. Who was the other speed? Oh, it was a 2 on the inside. I think 1's still going to be good for me. Man, I got to pee again. My God. 6, I knew I'm just not at that price. 7, I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. Dude, I probably like this ticket right off the back there, though. I probably do like that ticket right there. Fuck, I gotta piss again. Do I want the 7, 9? I want the 9, 7 with the 1, 2. I know I want that. I think mostly I'm gonna try to beat that 7. No, it's not 5, it's 6. God damn, I gotta pee. Problem with this ticket, I could easily do the 9, but I think 1 and 2 are the better. I think I want the 9 with the win bet though. I think I want 9 with the win bet. I think I wanted the 2 with the win bet, but I think less. You know what? I think I get rid of the 1 there. I like the 9 a lot better than the 1. Wait a minute, I want more money on the 9 to win. Shit, am I gonna get that key box, both of the key boxes in? Come on. I think I get them both in. Oh, I gotta go pee. Okay. The way I want the 9 just to freaking go wire to wire. I want the 9 just to go wire to wire. And I got the lead. Come on, 9. I hope you kept the 7 ape. I don't have the exact. Wait, what the fuck just happened there? Are they focusing on the 1? Wait a minute, are they focusing on the 1 here? Come on, 1. Holy shit, wait a minute. 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 7 1 7 1 7. Woo! Woo! Give me a 1 7. I don't have a win bet on the 1, but give me a 1 7. I got 7 1 1 7. I was just hoping that I was like, just give me the win bet. Get me out of the race. I'm going to do better on the exacta by far. One 7 says Gordon. Yeah, it is 1 7. Yeah, it's 1 7 easily. How the I thought. Well, I'm glad that the 9 gave it up. Actually, yeah, 56 to 1. I'll do great. I'll 56 to 1. I think that's the biggest exactive I've seen all day today at the 2 tracks I'm playing. Oh, I would have loved it if it came in 1 7. I would have loved it a bit more. Oh yeah, that pays almost triple. That pays almost triple if it comes in 1 7. Fuck, 9 didn't even hold on for third. 9 didn't even hold on for third. Oh, and I made a poor decision on win betting, and I made a poor decision here saying that's why you don't say who you like better. I had it down to 3 overlays that I knew I was using. And usually I go to the 2 biggest overlays and then I come back and, the 7, I know I couldn't have played with the 9. I would have liked myself better if I did that right and kept it with the 1 2 like I originally had, even though that's not a winning ticket. And really, 221 horses in a Dutch bet is better than an 8 to 1 and a 20 to 1. Let's see. I got this for $10. I got this for $5. I got this for $20. I got 60 on him, and I got 20 on him. I don't even know what I got in. I just know what I played it for. So do I get 10 to 1? I think I get better than 10 to 1. $80 on there, $60 there, $80 in win bets. And this was for 5. So you got 12 combinations there, so another 60 there. So I'm in probably a solid 200, just probably below 200 to 250. That's a 0. That's not a 4. So 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So 280 in. 280 to get roughly, I don't know, 1,100 back. Yeah, and I'm a cunt hair. I'm a long nose from getting what, 3,000 back on the for the same bet. So 280, you know, solid profit for today. So is that roughly let's see, 260. So it's not 10 to 1. But I got a lot of I got a lot of upside there. Nine. If 9 won, I was thinking. If 9 wins, I'm thinking. That's why win bets to me are just stopgap measures. If 9 would have won, I think he was 8 to 1. So I do better in the win bet, or better in the exacta than the win bet by far. Win bet would have been like maybe $100 profit, maybe not even that much. 16, 17, 80, 180, 180, 180. 24, 8, 16, 24. Probably get 540 back. So, you know, pick up 180. Would have been like a stopgap. Would have been profitable in the race. Would it have been a hit? And if it comes in 7-9 or 9, 7-9, I lose everything. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, I go back. People argue, people can argue back and forth. Was that best use of your money? Or I argue that, the basket of bet is fine. That's a good, that's a good day's wage. Like I said, if it comes in fucking 1.7, now it's a $3,000 hit. Now you're saying, wow, that was a great, then all of a sudden you're saying that's a great, great ticket there. Seven to one, $85. Very good. I don't know what beats his what race he was probably talking about. 85 to 1 on his side. Let's go. What did you hit, Beats? Is that at Oaklawn? That can't be at Oaklawn. Unless that exacta paid different from what I thought it paid. God, if the one would have got up, I would have been really happy. Oh, seven. Oh, you did a math to figure out what it complete was. It's the basket of bet. It's the basket of bets. I admit I go wide. Sometimes I hit bets and I hate. Like, this bet was always going to be played, and this bet was always going to be played. I could say, did I need the win bets? That's $80. I guess if the 9 won, if the 9 or 2 wins, it would have paid for everything, a little profit. Did I need this bet? Did I need to come and, try to beat the 7 completely? If These are probably over 100 to 1 exactas where I don't need them as much. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know, you got the big basket of bets. You get 7 to 1 and you win 20% of the time, 7.5 to 1. You know, you're killing. You're killing long term. You know, you're going to have some races like the race I had yesterday, the almost 200 to 1 exacta. I had that for $10. Trying to think of the total cost that I put in that race. Oh, I got shut out of part of that bet. That's right. I got shut out on part of that bet, the losing part. I think I only got $80 in that race. And for a 6 combination, all you need is $30. You know, so to get almost $2,000 back on that, you know, those kind of tickets also, you know, those are gonna, you know, skew the average way higher. Lloyd, you have no idea. Lloyd. You always want to say that. I called you a troll for a different reason. We miscommunicated. I thought you were a troll, though. And Tampa, I'm not going to give myself a chance at another race, and it really didn't matter. I got shut out of there, but I don't mind getting shut off of a decent hit. Well, that's just going to be a no bet. They beat the chalks there. I just want to look at it and see what happened, and see if I could have been there. I was anti-speed there at the very least. And it does look like a race with a lot of speed. At least the 12 and the 11, I don't know if there's any. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong race. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong race. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's no speed. Let's see, 8 would have been a speed horse. Oh, I'm not sure there was a lot of speed in there, right? Oh, okay. 8 and 3 were front runners. 2's questionable on the front end. Oh, if 8 won the race, I know I would have been 8's a front runner and I'm anti-speed, so that's probably good that I didn't get to look at that race. Let's see, 9 got scratched. I just want to see. I already know if someone went wire to wire there, or I thought the horse's chances was to go wire to wire, I'm pretty sure I can't catch the race. Ten would have had a running style that I would have been interested in. Seven, I'd be maybe, maybe not. Five, maybe, maybe not. Or no, 6, maybe, maybe not. Oh, 6 at 2 to 1. Probably would have eliminated himself, kind of. Five got a giant layoff. September of last year. Right running style, but at 5 to 1, I'm not so sure where I would have been there. For right running style. But I know if 3 would have looked cheap with the wrong running style. 2, I would have thought probably has the wrong running style. And I don't even know. I want to see how that race develops. I don't think I could have hit. I don't think I could have hit that race. I think I would have eliminated the 8. He rates every now and then, but I think 7-2. I think at that price, I'm not so sure. I think 10 would have been the horse that I would have been interested in. Oh, and 8 is going to go wire to wire. I see him on the lead right now, so 8 went wire to wire. Who got second? I think 7 got second. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, I'm not trying to say I could have got something. A lot of times when I do this, I'll be like, yeah, I don't think I could have won that race. I'm just trying to handicap and see if the race made sense to me. I know the marks mean something to me and my opinion about what I think the track running style that I want to invest in. And I do try, you know, it's hard to look at something after you know the results. Because there's that tendency to want to say, I think I could have got there, but with the 8 going wire to wire and me thinking he was a front runner, and with my thought that unless they get a slow pace, I'm not interested in speed. 10 looks like the horse that would have drew me in that race the most. And I don't think he ran at all. Kind of hard for me to tell on the head view. I think he's just, oh, they do the head view first and then they come and do the pan. I think there was an objection. I don't know if anything changed. I'm assuming that it stayed 8-7. I don't even know if something happened and someone was taken down. I didn't even get to see that. I knew there was an objection. For some reason, I thought the 5 was involved. Oh, 10 made an aggressive move. Ooh, and 8 did it under fast fractions, actually. Now I'm seeing the fractions and going, wow, 22-1. I would have thought that the 8 would have gave it up. He turned everyone into the right running style, but he looks like he went wire to wire, and I don't think that's who the objection was on. 10 made an aggressive move. That might have been a move into a hot pace on the 10. Oh, 5 and the 10 crashed, but 10 was done. 10, I already thought 10 was done. That must have been maybe he was trying to get the 5 taken down or something. There was a big collision there. But 10 was a done horse. I even gave up on the 10, and that was the horse that I thought I would have drew me in the race. Let's see, but that's it for Tampa. Tampa, I don't think I had that many plays. I lost that double, hit a winner, but was kind of pissing that away. And probably, if I was up, I was barely up when I hit that last race, if I was even up. I would have been barely up, or I don't think I was down by any significant amount either. Sat out a lot of races today, too. Oh, I didn't say we don't bet favorites. You're going to have to, Lee, if you go back and find that, I'll give it to you. I said I don't bet favorites without value. I might have said that. I don't play favorites. I don't play favorites by themselves ever. But that's not since you started coming on where I can have a favorite with the long shot. That's not since you've been coming on. We don't bet favorites to win. Like even if I think a 2-1 is an overlay, I very rarely would take that win bet. You know, let's just say I got a 2-1 at even money. I don't even and he's a favorite, but he's 2-1 where I think I'm getting a good price. I still got to find something to go with him. Paul been funding that Turfway show pool. Yeah, I make show bets off the show. Rex, you got the inside scoop on my ADW. Did they let you know that about me? I would have to tell them guys to stop talking. Let's say Gulfstream beat some chalks there, so this looks like at least an useful exact, if not better. 20-1. I thought maybe it could have paid a little bit better than that, but still. Rex is on to me. You got the inside scoop. The inside scoop. They're not supposed to be talking. Yeah, I'm 90% of the show pool every time you see a show bet. I'm big time bridge jumper. In fact, every time I go pee, it's just me running up there checking my show account. The show account. Who was the favorite there for that to pay 20? Oh, the 8 was a favorite over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, I got to get over to Oaklawn, and it's just going to be Oaklawn. Where's the scratch? The 6 horses scratched. What is up, Hipka, or however you say that? What's up, man? Let's see. 3's the favorite. Oh, this is a route race, man. One's 20-1. Those marks are at least worth saying that he's value. Going too fast to win. Is there any other speed here? Let's see. 3's the favorite. Now I got to see what the other horses look like. Why is he 20 to 1? I'm hoping that there's no other pace in the race. 3's the favorite. He's a stalker. Let's see. Something happened with this. That's definitely not right. Yeah, stalking closing day. Definitely in decent form. Should have good position and should looks like he at least gets first run. But 2 to 1 might be my problem with him. Two 9 in January. Oh, this is man. As I went back to circle that, he's also. I seen the FanDuel. That just cooled my jets for a second. He does feel like he'd have to run his best race. 5 might be able to press him. I don't think 3 is going to be that far off the pace. Eight might didn't run last race, but might press. Dude, there's not a lot of speed here though. 10 definitely gets points here. I think 10 might even be an overlay at 5 to 1. Let's see, I got one scratch here. I want to see if I can do a win bet here, or not a win bet, a betting line here. Coming from Houston. I'm not sure what I think about the 9. I'm going to hedge. Just say 12 to 1. 8, I don't think is a contender, but I got to worry about him showing enough speed to hurt the horse that I'm a little bit interested in, even though I seen that FanDuel. 7, I'm just not at 5 to 1. I think he's a bit over bet. 6 is out. 5, I think, is a reasonable contender that's going to make it to the final cut. 4 is reasonable. 3 is reasonable. 2 is reasonable. Even though I like the 1, I still think I'm reaching. If he quits, I think all of these horses are more than reasonable that I got left. I don't think they're all equal, though. 2, I do think, is on the lighter side of that. I actually want to split that with him. I want to split that with him. No, it was him. 5, I think, gets more points. And 10, I think, gets more points. I think these 3, to me, are a cut above the rest. Shit, I'm running out of time. Let's see, 10 is a decent overlay. I think I was going to try to do something with the 1, and I think I was going to bet the 10 to win. All right, I didn't get enough time. I took too much time. I think I was going to do, this is what I think I was going to do, or at least what I'm rooting for. Three, 5, and 10. And then one with 2 and the 4 just for less. That's what I think I was that's what I think I was thinking I was gonna do. Let's see, Matt, you're going to the Motor City today? And it does look like 1 was nothing more than a flyer. Because he's all in right now. Oh, and I'm not sure where the 10 is. Right now, 10 would be my only hope here. Let's see, my video stopped. Oh, okay. Let's see, Motor City, Rex got some EV when the stick man handed him 300 for craps when he lost. That's plus EV. What's up, Jose? And if I would have did that bet, I would have had enough on the 10 to be to have a hit. I didn't want to waste 10 in the exactas, is what I was thinking. So if I would have bet that race, that win bet on the 10 would have been, you know, an important win bet. I would have said that if I had time to get that in, but the race was already off. All right, it's not bad handicapping. Woke up a little bit. Oh, Matt won what, $3 grand over there at Motor City? Is that on the craps table? What's up, Pina? Winder? Oh, 3 dudes tried to follow you home and you ended up going to the police department? That's heads up thinking right there. Oh shit, they even bumped your car? Yeah, people have known that to happen. People getting followed home after a big win. Oh, at 9, I wasn't even using with the, well, 10, I wasn't going to use in the, I wasn't going to do any doubles, but I'm noticing that I wasn't even using the 9 with the 1, so. Alan, it was 10-9-4-2. 10-9-4-2. At Oaklawn. Lloyd, you got to find the tape, Lloyd. Lloyd, go back and find the tape. It's out there. It's out there, Lloyd. How fast did that pace go, by the way? 10 came off the pace. I wonder if one killed all the other front speed horses? One got the lead. I'm trying to think of how that race played out. Oh, I got my back starting to hurt. What we got left there? 2 races or 1? And did I circle the wrong winner, by the way? Shit, was I handicapping the wrong race, actually? Was I handicapping the wrong race? Hold up. Was I handicapping the wrong race and ended up with the winner? No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. They're going in the 9th race. I keep reading their minutes to post wrong. Oh, so this is the last race? Yeah, I was reading something wrong. Okay. Wait a minute. No, it says, wait a minute. What's going on? That was the 7th race. Are we going in the 7th or the 8th race? I think I handicapped the 8th race. I think I scrolled ahead. I think I was handicapping the wrong race and I somehow ended up on the right winner. If I played it. Yeah, that's what I did. Fuck, now I gotta look at that race to even see if I like the 10 horse. I was handicapping the 8th race and just landed on the 10. So we got 2 races left. Now I got to see if I actually like that. Now I got to see if I actually like that. Did no one watches the show? No one noticed that I had the wrong race up? Usually you guys notice. Oh, this race. The last race, though, I want to look at the 7th race. That race had more speed. Although, wait a minute, 11 and 12 were scratched out of that race. So maybe it didn't have more speed. Ten's still a player there. Just a way deeper closer than what I thought, but still ran against a bunch of biases there. They did have more speed. I kept saying there was more speed. 8 had some speed. 8 had some really nice marks. 6 horse was scratched. Did the 1 even look good? 1 was still a speed horse, but that's definitely not the horse that I was thinking. And this horse should have been longer. 2 had some nice marks. 3 would have still been interesting. 3 would have still been interesting. Yeah, I would not have liked the 1 with the step up in class and all of these other hard horses. Five, I would have still considered 5 a player. Yeah, I was handicapping, so this is the horse that got second. He looks a little bit better, but still a long shot. Ten would have still been a player with all those hard horses. Man, I don't know if I would have had him as an overlay, though. I'm not sure he would have made the cut. This horse goes too fast to win a lot. This horse goes too fast to win a lot. Three go. There still would have been real speed. I don't know if I would have had a 10 where he would have been. Oh yeah, he could be a bet at 5-1. See, this horse could go to lead or could rate, but been going too fast to win. All right, I accidentally landed on I guess the right horse, but I did not handicap that race, so. Oh, I hit him from you, Lloyd. I blocked him. Oh, you tried to find it a year ago? Yeah, I don't know if I turn off the I have to see. I thought the comments always stayed. I hate that when I watch a replay of a live chat and I know they got a chat room. Because a lot of times, even though it's an old chat, I'm watching the chat room. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, I can't say that I'm on a good handicapping when I handicapped the wrong race just because I landed on a possible right horse. that's an example of when I talk about keeping notes and stuff. Having flawed information in a pari-mutuel betting game where we're betting against each other that gets you outside of the box, even though it's flawed, if you're the only one that has it, is better than being inside the box. Now, I don't know if completely handicapping the wrong race cuts the same way. I can't make that argument, but with your notes, a little bit of flawed information that makes you see a race different can be valuable. I don't know about blatantly handicapping the wrong race to play a bet in this race. Falls under that same theory. Let's see, I'm gonna watch Gulfstream. We got 15 minutes for Oaklawn, so we got a lot of time there, but I'll promise I'll try to at least look at the right race this time. Let's see, this is gonna be a dirt race. 1, 2, 3 in the box. Oh, that'd be a crazy box right there. In fact, I could even consider 5 with the 1 and the 4. Just hoping that the inside at Gulfstream is the good place to be. 5 with the 2. I don't think that exacta pay is good enough. I think only 1 or the 4 with the 1 to 2 on top. Yeah, 5-2 is only paying $12. It's the 2 favorites right now. Looks like 5 is well, 7's still fighting, but I think 5's going to get them in the end. We'll see if 7's fighting pretty good. Those are the only 2 horses that can win and get second. 5 slowly getting the advantage. He's not going to win. Oh, yeah, I was going to say he's going to win, but not like a 1 to 2. No, he's not even going to win. Seven battled back. I'm pretty sure it comes in 7-5. Cameraman looks convinced too. On-break's booming. On-break beat the 1 to 2 over there. Hey, don't tell me got this 5 horse here. I now I'm seeing. Come on, Lee. Just bet less and get outside the box a little bit. Bet less, get outside the box a little bit. Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee. Stop it. Stop it, Lee. Stop. You got to stop it, man. God. Oh my God, Lee. All right, I want to erase this betting board because that was obviously the wrong race. And I'll never know what the 1 could do now because the 1 is actually scratched in the right race. Lee, you don't. Why do they do exactas over there in Europe? But it seems like a lot. Every British player I know or hear of on the things, it seems like that. Am I right about the exactas and stuff aren't as popular over there? The combination betting. Am I right about that, or is that just the few people that I know? The very, very, very few people that I know. And that's just on YouTube. All right, so there's a few scratches here. And 11's, 11 I thought was scratch. So 11 and 12 draws in. Whoop, 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 whoop. I want that back. I want the scratch mark out. I might even want to look at a little double here. We're on the late double. Christopher, if that's this race at Oaklawn, you got a scratch there on the 2. Or wait a minute. No, I think you got it. Yeah, you got a scratch on the 2 here. And just the 2 scratched in the last race. Last race is not the greatest race for me either with that many first-time starters. Well, I don't think that might not be a bad race right there. I might want to look up that race. There's at least 6 first-time starters in the last race. I don't know, maybe. Well, shit, if I play a double, there's only 3 horses I can actually get to. And I'd have to basically, the opinion is, fuck, please don't let a first-time starter win. There's enough on the 2 for me, or the 4 to be, for me to be interested in the 4. I like that bad rail note. I think that could be a good race right there with that 21 and 4. 20 to 1 morning line. Other than that, fuck. Let's see, the only 3 horses I can use in the double is 1, 4, and 8. I don't know if I like it or just feel like doing it. Because the last race, I wouldn't mind being alive in the double, but I probably don't do anything different. It'd be those horses, and I'm probably just sitting here and not doing anything else. I did want to look up this race. That 21 and 4. Either that track was fast that day. I'm just shocked at its average. No, that's Gulfstream. Here was 219. Oh, my eyes are not working. There it is. That track was going pretty fast that day. I still don't think that's a bad race though. Winter closed to get them. Pace was in line with everything else. They were just a lot of horses going fast that day. All right. I could key some chalks. Well, I could. Let's see. What, I got the scratches down, but I didn't draw lines between them? Let's see, I kind of got already a head start on this race, except for the scratches. Three again, I don't have a real problem with them. That's going to be one of the favorites. 11's going to be another favorite. 11's stepping up in class. Probably looks like a nice horse. I got him 2 races in a row. 3 races ago, I thought that was inside day. He chased the slowest pace of the day. You can look at that race either way. But if he had the good part of the track and got the slowest pace of the day, that's probably a pace that you could have cut in. I wouldn't trust that 94 speed figure. Next, the second race, 2 back, I could have gave him an asterisk there. So there's things I like about him, things I dislike him. But he's stepping up in class. I don't think he's quick. And at 3-2, I don't think he ends up being all that much value. I'd price him with the horses that I got. For the most part, I think I want to beat him. But I love the hearts on the 12, but I don't know if I trust him. He really fell apart. But at 23-1, he's probably still valued, just a small chance. And 10, I'm just going to like. 10's the horse that I was handicapping last race. The problem is he was just in the wrong race. 10, I still think makes it to the end. Let's see, this horse I think might be interesting, but small chance. In fact, I don't even think there. I think I give him 6 where he's an overlay. 10, I think, is going to make it to the end. 9, I'm not at 9-2 on the 9, even though I don't got that big of a problem with him. I probably think he's priced closer to right. 8, I'm not interested. I think 9's going to end up being priced there. Seven, I'm not sure. Let's see where I'm at here. I got 4 horses are all at 20%, but 7 is either a 10% or a 5% or a 15%er. Fuck it, 7, I just split the difference. I don't think I have a problem. I think 10 still makes it to the same thing. Almost the same Same amount of overlay as he was the last time where I was willing to bet him to win. Although he might be a shorter price than the 5-1. I think I'd still use the 10. I use the 3, and I price out the 11. I don't even know how aggressive I should be in this double, really. How did he have on his play date?
Oh my God, he had so much fun.
Was he excited and pulled you out of the car?
Yes.
No problem with Vuk?
No problem with Vuk. Vuk was not scared. He was actually barking because he wanted Bentley to chase him and play, and Bentley was tired. You know how he is.
Fuck Bentley. Bentley's being a dick. Let's see, 10-1 is 100-1. That's going to be worth it. 10-4 is 45-1. That's going to be worth it. 10-8 is 184-1. I at least play this, and I probably could even go wider. I got a feeling they're going to be hammering first-time starters next race. 11-1 is 35-1. 11-4 is 19-1. 11-8 is 82-1. I might just play this as a 3x3. Seven's going to be a big favorite next race, it looks like to me. And 3-1 is 40-1. 3-4 is 26-1. 3-8 is 88-1. I might play this, but I might press some things. I think I'm going to do the base bet. Some of that's, with 9 combinations, not all of those combinations are great, but they're the only 3 spots I can get to. I think I just come back and press the 8 again. Getting it down to 6, or just the 1 in the 8 next race. Shit. Hold up. How did they get to the gate that fast? Four and 3 was just, I didn't do anything. I didn't get to press anything, and I wanted to get a win bet on the 10, which I wasn't able to do. So all I got is a 3x3 double. Fuck, I kind of forgot that I had the 12 as a big overlay. Kind of forgot about that too. Now that I see him getting the freaking lead. Eight's responding though. I need these two to be dueling each other in submission. I wanted to do this ticket. I want to write down the other ticket that I was going to press. It was just going to be 3 and 10 there. I just want to write it down. I think I got to root for the 11. Other than that, I think I'm done if the 7 wins here. I think 11's the only horse with a chance, and I'm not even sure how good that is. 11 got him. So I guess I did okay by not getting the win bet in and not doing the press ticket, because I wanted to have the 11 in the press ticket. Did 7 held on for second, right? 11-7. 7 was the horse that I split between 5 to 1 and 10 to 1. What do you go off? 10 to 1? If I had him at 5 to 1, I got to use him. If I have him at 7 to 1, he's an overlay, and I don't have to use him. If he's 5 points, I got to kind of use him. I think the only horse that would have brought me into the exacta there was the 12, though. That's why when 12 got the lead for a moment, I was like, uh-oh. I kind of forgot about him. What's up, K-Phil? Oh, you like the Ben Franklin name? And 9 I had at 15%. Let's see, the horse of the group, so my betting line is a little bit good and bad. So of the top horses, I do have the winner, which is not great because he's the favorite. And I still got him being an underlay. 10 didn't really perform. Although 10 was in better position than the 3. I'm not sure if I've seen the 3 at any time during that race. Seven I had at 7 to 1. 9 I had at 5 to 1. So really don't have. I would have had to really love a favorite though. I'm not even sure what is 11 10 7 paying. I'm looking at doubles. What is 11-7 paying? 18 to 1. I wouldn't have loved that much. Let's say, K-Phil, haven't made a bet today. Have you been sitting on the bench? Hit a try at golf and missed a pick 3 even for today. Oh, haven't bet probably much if that's the case. Hit a try at golf and missed a pick 3. I'm doing good. I had a nice winner that I skated through most of the day with. Sat out a lot of chalky races. I'm probably pretty happy with that. Then I hit that 7-1 exacta to probably guarantee me a decent day. Had a 8 to 1 winner. But I think I was pretty close to about even at the time that I hit the next race, so. Can't complain. I'm alive to a little double here. That's probably insignificant because I thought I was going to get more bets in. And I don't think I can bet the last race, so I don't think I can do anything. I don't think I can do any worse than being up. Next week, I might have to decide on Wednesday what track I'm going to do if Fairgrounds is still running on Wednesday. What is the schedule next week? Kind of mixed it up this week and tried to not play Gulfstream as much. I think we only played Gulfstream 1 or 2 days this week. Although Gulfstream was great yesterday. Gulfstream was great yesterday. Fairgrounds was great yesterday. Let's see, what are the entries for next week? What day would that be? See if I can get an idea of what I might do. my calendar? What day is Wednesday? Wednesday is going to be the 20th. And then next week, I probably just do a show up until Friday. The weekend, and for the next week, I'll be gone. So the 20th is Wednesday. So Gulfstream and Fairgrounds and Tampa Bay are running on the 20th, it looks like. Man, I've been enjoying everything. I've been enjoying everything except Gulfstreams. When they get chalky, Gulfstream just feels like a bigger chore. Let's see, they got 3 dirt races. I want to play dirt. They only got 1 Tapeta route, so I probably do like only 1 Tapeta route. They only have 8 races, though. What does Tampa look like on Tampa? We got 9 races. 3 turf routes, which I do like the turf routes. And then the rest of everything on the dirt. I have to, it might just be what I feel like tomorrow. I like doing Fairgrounds last Friday, or last Wednesday. It was a nice change. Did BCBC have any changes? Or not the BCBC, the NHC? That probably, if they're doing the second half of the tournament, the final table, that's got to be just the last couple races today. They got to be pretty close. Ooh, tight leaderboard. They're separated by $1.23 or something like that, if I could do math. Maybe $1.22. How would you like $1.22 to separate you from the first place to the second place? Let's see, there's not really any handicapping here. It was probably a very loose double that I played, by the way. There's just 3 horses that ran. They're the only 3 that I could get to. There's really no handicapping involved. I'm just in a spot where I hope the 3 doesn't improve and the first time starters are all in deep water. And do I like my position? I didn't even get to, well, I got to price these out. I think 4 might have been the only one that was like 19 to 1. I think the 1 when I priced it out, I was like, yeah, I want that. And I think the 8 was like 80 to 1 if I remember right, even with the chalk winning. 8's 86 to 1, so I'd be on a nice hit for what I got in there. 4's 24 to 1, I'll take it. And 1's the same. 1 and 4 is actually the same. Eight's the best thing I got going. But there's no need to do anything else for me here. If I get beat, I'm going to get beat by either a horse improving in the 3 or a first-time starter that I can't do any handicapping on. So let's see. Gulfstream looks like they're getting in the gate or around the gate, but is that our Gulfstream or is that South America? I'm not sure. I don't know if I can tell. Do they tell me jockeys? Maybe it's ours since my website has picks. How do you figure out the jockeys? I can always tell by the jockeys. I got a feeling that is ours. Yeah. I can see Tyler's on the 4 horse, so that's definitely America. That's just a hazy video that I wasn't sure about. Oh, there it is, Gulfstream Park. Let's see, Frankie's in it, 245, exacta. Yep, I'm leaving you, Lee. Lee, don't you got to go to bed? Isn't it pretty late over there in England? What time is it in England? It got to be 10, 11 o'clock, don't it? Fucking, it's going on 6 o'clock. Yeah, I did my time. Let's see, a big long shot's going to lead. Let's see, Louisa is on the number 4 for the day for Gordon. That's who you need, the 4 horse. Let's see, 7 really opened it up, but I don't think that's a crazy fast pace, 24. It looks like I thought it might have been a crazy fast pace. I'm actually shocked that he got such a lead. I don't think that's the fastest pace. I haven't been watching Gulfstream. Maybe it's a fast pace for today, but 4 and 5 got first run. Looks like the 6 is gearing up. They're getting to the 7. 4 looks like he got a pretty interest here. So does the 6, though. 6 made a eye-catching move to get past him. 6 is a favorite now that I'm seeing the odds. 6-3-4, it looks like, unless someone comes late. 6-3-4. 6-3-4-1 over there at Gulfstream. And Oaklawn, I'm going to go to the restroom. Why did it get quiet? Did they just take off somewhere? Did you hear? Billy's here. Where'd that go? Oh, she said she was going to go to the store. Did you have fun? And 7, got to be a first-time starter. Yeah, 7. Brad Cox, first-time starter. It doesn't change no matter who trains them. I need the first-time starters to get beat. Boulder, what do you eat with scallops? What are scallops? I gotta see them. I know you said you get them all the time. Scallops recipes. I had her cook pasta last time with it. Oh, those look good. Dude, I'm just seeing scallops and not necessarily the dish. Oh, this dude looks like he got it with pasta. Oh, it's only going on 10 in the UK? What, you just have the scallops by themselves? Oh, those look good. Come on, but I need some sides to go with them. Otherwise, I'm going to have scallops and French fries. That doesn't sound right, does it? Show me the dish, man. Just show me the dish. Damn. Oh, give you a minute. You don't even know what you get with them? Kiki, I'm trying to look to see what you're supposed to do with the scallops. Looks like he threw them on some pasta. Yeah, I'm trying to see it, but all I can see is a fucking scallop porn of just a fucking yeah, that's what you did last time, and I liked it. For rice, does it go with rice? I think the first day you made it with rice. Well, fucker, you're getting a lot, but you're getting mouthy. I better watch myself. You better watch yourself. Yeah, I just see them coated in a butter sauce and seared. Seared? Oh, Brussels sprouts? Buy stocks like them. Oh, I do like Brussels sprouts. I don't know if we got them though. She's not going back to the store. Oh, this dude got them with some pasta. She's probably just gonna hit me up with some butter sauce and some scallops. There's another person with some pasta. Yeah, I think they're going on the pasta. Oh, Boulder got a picture. When I get them in the restaurant, they're in a pasta, because I go to an Italian restaurant. Fruits of the Sea or something, I think it's called. But after COVID, they cut out the fucking oh, you got it with rice. You got it over rice. Okay, that's how she had it the first day. Okay. All right, that's how it looked too. So rice and pasta goes with it. Oh, asparagus. I love asparagus too. I like broccoli, asparagus, Brussels, corn. But those are my vegetables. Yeah, asparagus is solid. Ooh, she makes good asparagus. Asparagus is always good. Oh, it's what is it then if it's not rice? It looks like rice. I'll show Kiki. She's gonna think it's rice too. Although I'm blind, it could be maggots. It's not maggots, is it? What would that be if it's not rice? Looks like rice to me. It's either rice or maggots you're eating it with. Kiki, we got any maggots? I want them fresh. Two sugars in a scone? I don't like scones. They're too hard, man. You're a fan of the scones? Oh, your wife's not. Well, it's going to be rice, or you don't got to worry about it. Because whatever that is, she's not going to go get it. She's already went to the store twice today. I'm good. I think it's going to be pasta for me. She might know what it is if I tell her it's not rice. She'll probably know what it is. I'm not sure unless that 7-1 was the last thing I hit. The exacta at Oaklawn. Favorite with the big long shot. It was exciting because it was about a nose. Race or two ago. Just alive in a double to the only 3 horses I could play here, but I'm in a weak position. My position is fucking 3 cannot improve, and no first time starter can run in the winning spot. Other than that, I like it. Other than that, I feel great. But Bodrick, I guess I'm saying it's the only bet I could have made in the double that I probably should have played a double in. Yeah, he's fading all the favorites. I think there's about 7 of them. 6 of them? No. Although it is the only bet I could have made. Or sat out the sequence. I could have sat out the sequence too. And it's, well, I guess if the 8 wins, would be add a bit. I only got the doubles for $10. And I got shut out of some other bets there, so I would have had press tickets to the 1 and the 8, but then I wouldn't have had the 11, so I would have just had more money at risk. Oh, risotto or whatever. Oh, that's what it could be with. Not rice. And I guess in this scenario, if 1 or 4 wins, it's just a little bit better than even money or something like that. $90, I think I get back $240 on either of them. It's not great, but if the 8 wins, it does add quite a bit to the day. I think 8's paying 80 some to 1. Let's see, Christopher likes the 914 here. First time starter with 2 of the horses that ran before. Risotto. Let's see, and they got to be getting done on that tournament, right? Unless they're doing some Santa Anita races. Do they got the schedule of plays there? That's the word, risotto. Risotto or whatever. She'll know what that is. She'll definitely know what that is. Oh, I love me some McDonald's, man. KFC, no, I'm not a big fan. I can eat the KFC every once in a while. Do they got the races that this is? Let's see, they're either buffering or the show ended there, so maybe it's over. I don't know. Did they crown a champion? Let's see, final table ends with Oaklawn 8th race. That already happened. Aqueduct's 8th race. I got a feeling it's over, right? It's got to be over. If Santa Anita's 5th race is over, they're over. Yeah, Santa Anita's 5th race is over. KFC is like Drano for your stomach. Yep, so they're already done. Whoop, and a 7. Oh, that's good. The favorite just broke through the gate. Went to his knees and ran off. Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy? Let's see, king off the 9 and the 10, it looks like. With the 4, 5, 9, 10 in the exactas. Oh yeah, Taco Bell and KFC. I have sometimes they're paired together. There was one by my other house before we moved here where they had that combo. Yep. Oh, wait, race 5 is in 5 minutes? Oh, why did I think I seen that it was going into race 6? Did I just read that wrong? Maybe I did read that wrong. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right, the final race. Dude, I think it's funny that they play all those races and then they got a selection and then they get to fight, even though I wouldn't complain. but they get to the final race and just the nature of the tournament. Now they all got to play the same 5 races. It's like, I don't know how else to, like, have it another day. If I'm alive to 600,000, although you wouldn't want it to be on Monday races, but it's like, dude, give me a bank of races where we're actually competing like we got there almost. It's almost like overtime rules. Like, it gets weird at the end. They're probably tired, but it's like, man, what, you know, we had a bank of races all day, bank of races for 2 days, and now all of a sudden it's basically, you know, we're trying to make a move, playing the same, 8 races or whatever they got it down to. It's like, I'm battling now. I'm battling for a score now. Now let me battle. Hey, we can call off a day of work. Fuck it. We'll stay in Vegas for an extra day. Let's see. What's the score here? What's the score? There's still $1 and something between them. You got a few guys that still need a capper here. Top 5 players are all within decent range. All right, let's see. Is Oaklawn loading or do we got a long delay? 7's going to be scratched. Did I want 7 to be scratched? Wait a minute. I was kind of happy thinking he got scratched. But that's right. He'd be the horse that affects my 2 low-paying doubles the most. Let's see. What did my doubles go down to? My doubles went down to basically even money. 16-1 and 17-1. So if I got, yeah, that actually made it worse. And I had a shot at an $800 plus hit. Now it turns into a $600 hit on my best ticket. So, I probably didn't want him to get scratched, actually. Let's see how they talk.
I just want to see him win right now. That's all I want to see right now.
Very good.
He's one hell of a guy. He's a really good guy. When he qualified, I saw he qualified.
Everyone's a good guy when they win. Do they put up a thing of who they're on before the race starts? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, pretty chalky day at the 2 tracks I was playing for sure, Charles. Oh, Scotty is in 9th in the, I don't want to say the loser bracket, but the smaller tournament. Or is there another Scotty? HRC Scotty. Hold up, let me see the names. Who's Scotty? Scott, you're talking about Scott Caravan. Why would he be on a 2-1 if you're talking about the guy in 10th place? Why would he be on a 2-1 here? He has to be on a cap horse or fuck it. Is there a cap horse? I mean, he has to be on the highest or one of the highest horses, or at least a horse that can get him 30 points to steal any real money if you're talking about him. Their picks are above the leaderboard. I don't quite see that. Above the leaderboard. I see some picks, but I don't see a pick for the Santa Anita race. I see a pick for all the other races. Let's see it. It might end up being chalk anyways. 3-1 has a chance. Who is this in second? 3's going to win at Santa Anita. 2 is going to get second. I don't. If that's the winner, I don't recognize him. Nice job, though. Now go get some hookers. That's a way to turn a favorite into 600,000 or whatever he's playing for. 2 was a price at 9-1. They got second, but he doesn't look too worried about being overtaken. All right, Oaklawn, I just got to watch this race. No more bets for me. This is my last action. Good luck, everybody. Good luck to the 8. I'd like to see the 8 win here. And is there another? Oh, no, they're in the gate. 8 didn't even break out the gate. I thought 8 ran a decent speed day race that time. Let's see, 1 looks like my best chance. Other than that, it's nothing but first-time starters. 1's coming up the rail. 3 is the horse that's improving. Oh, 8's rushing up into it. Can this 8 have some horse? 8's turning into my best chance because I think the 1's falling back or looking for room or something. I don't know if 8 has any more. 1 still looks like a contender, though. Well, right now I'll take the even money or whatever it's going to end up being if the 1 wins. Yeah, I'll hit the double. It went down, but it's a $90 bet to pick up 160. Not a boom. It adds to the day. It adds to the day. Nice day, nice week. Can't say it feels the same as hitting a big tournament. It doesn't feel that great. Wow, I'm just now realizing 1 was a 20-1 morning line, but no one got fooled on that line. There was only 2 scratches, and I don't know how he was. No one got fooled. He was bet down to 3-1. I'm not going to say that was a bet down. I'm going to say that was a bad betting line or a bad morning line by the guy. Right? 20-1 morning line? Am I looking at the right race? Yeah. All right, everybody, that's it for me. That's definitely it for me up until Wednesday. We'll be back on Wednesday. I'll just have to decide the tracks. Oh, Gordon didn't like that 4? 4 had just enough. Remember, I didn't want to play the 11 last race, so 11 was the throw-in. 10 and 3 were the main. I guess I liked the prices and overall thought it was a good position. Four, I thought he ran on a bad rail. Four, and you know, wondering if he was a closer. There was still a chance that he was a closer. I thought 8 was the horse that I was hoping would get the best trip there. At least get the lead early. I was kind of thinking if 8 got the lead. Although I dug into that race, and at the same time, it was just an average slow race. So, but everybody, thanks for hanging out with me this week. Thanks for hanging out with me today. If you're new to the show and like the show, we'll be back on Wednesday. Let's see, Scotty won $4,000. So he won on the minor tournament, and Justin, we know, got the 10 grand for making the cut. Nicely done. So Equine Edge did not have a bad outing. Did not have a bad outing. What's up, Gizmo? That's not a bad outing out of them. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck. Stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone next week.